The following is a production of the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network. It's time for Van Buren County Warriors Baseball, streaming online on the Atomo Radio YouTube channel. Now, let's head down to the field with the voice of your Van Buren County Warriors, Shan Moquin.
From the Ferguson Sports Complex here in Keosauqua, Iowa, good evening, baseball fans. On behalf of the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network, it's my pleasure once again to welcome you to another digital broadcast presentation of Van Buren County Warrior Baseball. Welcome back to the Atomo Radio broadcast booth here in the Kissling Press Box, where we are overlooking beautiful Perkins Field from the Mildred and Eddie Ferguson Sports Complex on the west edge of Keosauqua, just off of J40 as you head out of town, where tonight we've got a crossover divisional matchup in the Southeast Iowa Super Conference. The Louisa Muscatine Falcons out of the North Division are in town and will be hosted by your very own Van Buren County Warriors. First pitch tonight is set for 7 o'clock p.m. It is senior night for Warrior Baseball as well. They're going to announce the seniors for Van Buren County Warrior Baseball in between infields. Warriors will take infield, then they'll do the senior night festivities, and then Louisa Muscatine will take their infield, and then we'll have first pitch and baseball for you. That's the schedule of things here tonight from the Ferguson. Once again, this evening, I'm alongside my cameraman and on-site producer. He doesn't need any introduction. He's the one and only incomparable Mr. A.J. Rowe back with me tonight. And my name is Shan Moquin, your play-by-play voice of Van Buren County Warrior Sports. A.J. and I, along with Atomo Radio, we're back again for the sports seasons of the 2025-26 school year. It's our pleasure to be with you on the call this evening. If you're tuned in, you already know where to find us. We're streaming live all baseball season long right here on the Atomo Radio Group YouTube Sports channel. So if you're tuned in, choosing to make this broadcast part of your evening on Friday, June 19th, 2026, big thanks for doing so. You know that we can't do it without you. This season, Van Buren County Warrior Baseball is brought to you by these proud sponsors. Write down the list. I'm going to go for you. I'll give you the in-game sponsorship as we go. This is another edition 16, I believe, of the Warrior Baseball pregame show, brought to you by the Van Buren County Community School District, where they have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide, the school district sponsors tonight's pregame show. The postgame show, after we're done with baseball action, brought to you by Crane Concrete Ready Mix, delivering affordable ready mix concrete to your door or job site. Check them out on Facebook for contact information. Tonight's starting lineups, we'll get to those right before first pitch. Dowd's Lumber and Home Center, the largest building material supplier in Dowd's. All my inning recaps tonight. The Complexion Company, your full-service med spa in Batavia, providing everything from laser and aesthetic treatments, IV therapy, and much more. Follow them on Facebook to see their specials. Strikeouts by the Warrior pitchers on the mound. Slayton Polaris, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski, your Polaris Ranger and ATV headquarters. Stop in and see Tim or Dean at Slayton Polaris. Cranston Family Funeral Home in Fairfield and Keosauqua, now to serve you with Monument Sales and Irish Ridge Cremation. CranstonFamilyFuneralHome.com, sponsoring all the innings tonight, 1 through 7, if necessary. The Van Buren County Hospital, simply remarkable. They'll sponsor tonight's game time conditions. We'll get to those right before first pitch. Coaches and players interviews in the post-game show, brought to you by Dixon's Mattress Outlet in Bloomfield. Call Darren today for a great deal on a new mattress, and don't forget, he now sells area rugs too. Tonight's player of the game, brought to you by Pilot Grove Savings Bank, serving you for all your financial needs. Proud supporter of the Van Buren County Warriors. Any pitching changes in tonight's game, brought to you by Dowd's Quick Stop of Dowd's for gas and all the convenience and daily food specials. Any home runs hit by the Warrior batters. Smithburg Automotive, with 2 locations in Fairfield to serve you, has that sponsorship. my game recap in the postgame show, Roto-Rooter on Gateway Drive for 24/7 emergency service, including nights, holidays, and weekends, fast, friendly, and professional service at Roto-Rooter, servicing Ottumwa and the surrounding areas. They will sponsor the game recap in the postgame show. And finally, tonight's first pitch, right around 7 p.m., brought to you by First Iowa State Bank of Albia, Bloomfield, Cantrell, Eddyville, and Keosauqua, your employee-owned community bank rooted in the heartland. Visit firstiowa.bank, member FDIC. If you're in the area, a consumer, you need some local business, please make sure you give these sponsors first crack, as they are the most important reason why these broadcasts can be provided to you and viewed right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports channel. So, you know how we do things here in the pregame show. AJ and I are still waiting on the lineup for Louisa Muscatine, so maybe we'll take a break during senior night festivities and get that entered in the scorebook and on the graphic, but we're still waiting on that. We've got the Warriors lineup taken care of, but we're going to kick off the pregame show here, brought to you by the Van Buren County Community School District, with a 3-minute break. You can start to hear from some of those wonderful sponsors that I just mentioned. AJ is going to spin up some ads for you. You'll be hearing from them all throughout the broadcast tonight. Then when we come back, we'll get into all the stuff that I've got prepared for you. I had a busy day of stat preparation. Had to get ready for the game here tonight against Louisa Muscatine. The first game tomorrow against Mount Ayr over at the Moravia tournament. And then second game of the day, that'll, for the Warriors, be against either Albia or Moravia. So lots of stat preparation this morning for this broadcaster. And we'll get into all those stats when we come back from this 3-minute break. We'll take a look at both schools, see how they're doing coming into tonight's matchup, the coaching staffs, wins and losses for each team, conference standings, leading players. All that and more. We'll take a look at other action around the area as well. Still to come for you on the pregame show after this 3-minute break, brought to you by the Van Buren County Community School District. Come on back with us. Got a good pregame show lined up for you. You're tuned into Warrior Baseball right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We will gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the complexion company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the complexion company in Batavia today.
Hi, I'm Cody Crane with Crane Concrete Ready Mix. If you're tired of not mattering to the big corporate companies, then call us. When you work with us, you won't be on a waiting list. We can get you concrete when you need it. We are a family-owned business, offer competitive prices, and are easy to work with. We deliver to Davis, Wapello, Van Buren, and Jefferson counties. Work with a company that will take care of you. Call me, Cody Crane, at 641-919-1350.
Are you thinking about or ready to build that home or shop or deck that you've been dreaming about? Come see us at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center in Dowd's, and we'll transform your dreams into reality. By using our 3D computer-aided design system, you can see and walk through your dream project. After your project is designed, we can generate a detailed material list to see if it fits within your budget. Contact Mike or Josh at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center to get your project started today. 641-936-7115, or check us out at dowdslumber.com.
This is Tim with Slayton Polaris. I'm sure you would agree with me that while we enjoy watching our kids grow up on the farm, we also wish they could stay little for as long as possible. 1 minute they are small enough to play in a tractor tire, and the next thing you know, they are bigger than you. With all of life's changes, you can take comfort in knowing that Slayton Polaris will try their best to keep things the same. We always offer the best machines at the best possible prices and strive to treat everyone the way we would want to be treated. This has always been our policy since we opened our doors. We look forward to meeting you at Slayton Polaris, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
This is Jeremy with Cranston Family Funeral Home. I want to take a moment and say thank you, not for choosing our funeral home, although we're deeply honored when you do, but for showing up for your neighbors, for supporting small businesses, for standing in line at visitations and hugging people you maybe haven't seen in years. That is what makes our communities feel like home. At Cranston Family Funeral Home, we don't believe in flashy promises. We believe in showing up quietly, respectfully, and doing the work that matters when it matters most. So from our family to yours, thank you. We see you, we are grateful for you, and we'll be here when you need us.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network.
Alrighty, we are back with you here for the Warrior Boys at Baseball pregame show, brought to you by the Van Buren County Community School District, where they have one goal: be a great school for all kids, Warrior Pride countywide, right here from the Atomo Radio broadcast booth here inside the Kissling Press Box, Perkins Field, the Ferguson Sports Complex. We're getting set. Warriors taking infield right now for boys high school varsity baseball action for you tonight. Crossover divisional matchup in the Super Conference. Out of the north, the Louisa Muscatine Falcons in town to take on our Van Buren County Warriors. We'll continue the pregame show by taking a closer look at both teams into tonight's matchup. Before we get started, I should mention it was a 9-8 win for the Louisa Muscatine JV over the Warriors. That was in 5 innings in a game that was completed just a little while ago before the varsity game. All right, let's take a look at Louisa Muscatine, see how they're doing on the season. Head coach is Jeff Nien, assisted by Andrew Barger. They're in action after tonight. Next Monday is their next game, June 22nd, home for Pekin. 7 p.m. first pitch there. They are the Louisa Muscatine Falcons in boys high school varsity baseball. The overall record in it tonight, 6-8 on the year, 4-4 at home, 2-4 on the road. They have not played any neutral site games. Louisa Muscatine competes in Class 2A, the Southeast Iowa Super Conference North Division. The conference record for Louisa Muscatine is 4-4. In the last 5, they are 2-3. They have wins this year, twice over Lone Tree, Washington, New London, Wapello, and Hillcrest Academy, while their losses have come to Wilton, Durant, twice to Winfield Mount Union/Columbus, Mediapolis, Pekin, Highland, and West Liberty. Last time out for Louisa Muscatine was Thursday, June 18th, yesterday, a 3-2 loss at Winfield Mount Union/Columbus. Let's take a look at some leading players for the Louisa Muscatine Falcons on the season in the batting average department. Brody Runnels leads them at .488, Cedric Lamb at .405, and Chase Loving at .356. Hits leaders for the Falcons: Runnels with 21, Lamb with 17, Loving with 16. RBI leaders for Louisa Muscatine: Runnels has 16, Loving with 13, and 3 players are tied with 9 RBIs each. Cedric Lamb leads them in runs scored with 21. He also leads them in steals with that same number. He's got 21 thefts on the base paths. In the ERA department, Owen Klockseam. Warriors will not see him tonight. I would consider him their ace, I guess. A 0.82 ERA in 34 innings pitched. He pitched 70-some pitches last night against Winfield Mount Union. Hayden Cantrell, 1.24 ERA in 11 1/3 innings pitched. Strikeout leaders: Klockseim leads them with 74. He and Cantrell have 2 wins each on the mound for Louisa Muscatine. The Falcons averaging 6.9 runs a game. They give up 7.9. The team batting average is .306. The on-base percentage .430. The team slugging is .341. The team fielding .846. OPS, on-base plus slugging, is .771. The whip, the walks plus hits per innings pitched, is 1.81, and the team ERA is 4.56. All right, let's turn our attention to the Van Buren County Warriors. Head coach is Ron Walker, assisted by Dan Smith and Spencer Elliott. We're in action next tomorrow, Saturday, June 20th, at the Moravia Tournament. We play the second game of the day, starting somewhere around 12:30-ish against the Mount Air Raiders. They are the Van Buren County Warriors in boys high school varsity baseball. The record into tonight's game is 5-10, 3-5 at home, 1-5 on the road, 1-0 in neutral site games. They compete in Class 1A to the Warriors in the state of Iowa, the Southeast Iowa Super Conference South Division. Conference record for Van Buren County is 1-7. In the last 5, they are 2-3. The wins this year for the Warriors have come over Keokuk, Moravia, Hillcrest Academy, Danville, and Wapello, while the losses have come to Central Lee, twice to Mediapolis, twice to West Burlington, Davis County, Pekin, Burlington Notre Dame, Fort Madison, and New London. Last time out was last night for the Warriors. That was Thursday. As I'm making a change in my notes here, June 18th. A 7-4 loss right here at home at the Ferguson to the New London Tigers. Let's take a look at some leading players on the season for the Warriors as new Louisa Muscatine starts to take their infield. Batting average for the Warriors, Creek Kite leads them at .394, Reed Kite at .308, Colton Kirkhart at .270. Hits leaders for the Warriors, Creek Kite with 13, Reed Kite with 12, Colton Kirkhart with 10. RBI leaders for Van Buren County, Creek Kite with 8, Kenick Millard also with 8, Colton Kirkhart with 7 runs batted in. Runs scored, Reed Kite leads him there with 15, and on the base pass and steals, Caden Simmons leads him with 8. In the ERA department, Eli McKinney, he's on the mound tonight for the Warriors, 1.40 ERA in 10 innings pitched. Creek Kite, 2.56 ERA, 13 2/3 innings pitched. Strikeout leaders, Millard has 22 on the mound, and McKinney has 2 wins to lead the Warriors there. Van Buren County averaging 5.3 runs a game. They give up 8.5. The team batting average is .244. The on-base percentage is .407. Slugging is .289. No fielding percentage listed. The team ERA is 5.27. The OPS, on base plus slugging, .696, and the WHIP, walks and hits per innings pitched, 1.73. Van Buren County leads this series with Louisa Muscatine 6-1, going all the way back to 2013. And last year, over in Letts, Iowa, the Warriors got a 9-4 win over the Falcons. Let's take a look quick at the conference standings in the Southeast Iowa Super Conference, starting in the North Division. Pekin is 9-2, 5-1. Highland is 6-6, 4-1. Hillcrest Academy 7-5, 5-2. Winfield Mount Union / Columbus is 6-9, 4-2. Louisa Muscatine 6-8, 4-4. Wapelo's 2-10, 2-5. And Lone Tree is 1-12, 0-8. In the South Division of the Super Conference, where the Warriors call home, Mediapolis 11-3, 8-1. Burlington Notre Dame 11-6, 7-2. Burlington Notre Dame playing 8 games this week. Central Lee 9-4, 5-2. West Burlington 6-6, 5-4. New London is 4-11, 2-5 after that win over the Warriors here last night. Van Buren County's 5-10, 1-7, and Danville is 0-11, 0-8. Those were all overall records, followed by the conference record. Let's take a look at other area action tonight. Starting in the Super Conference in the North Division. Louisa Muscatine right here to take on Van Buren County. Pekin is at Winfield Mount Union / Columbus. Highland is taking on Lisbon in a 4-team tournament, possibly, or just 2 games at Waterloo Riverfront Stadium. That's Highland versus Lisbon up in Waterloo. And Mount Pleasant is at Wapello. In the South Division, Mediapolis is at Central Lee. That should be a good one. New London is at Burlington Notre Dame. West Burlington is at Danville. And like I said, the Louisa Muscatine right here to take on our Warriors. Other area teams in action tonight. Central DeWitt is at Fairfield, a doubleheader. Albia is at Cardinal for a single game. And Davis County is at Clark Community from Osceola, Iowa. That's other area action around the conference, around the Super Conference and other area teams tonight. Well, we didn't get to do the senior stuff. Louisa Muscatine jumped right out there and started taking infield, so maybe we'll do it after they're done with their infield. So, and maybe that lineup for the Falcons will make its way up here as well, and we can get it entered in the book. So we're still waiting on a few things. We've got time for another 3-minute break here in the pregame show of Warrior Baseball, brought to you by the Van Buren County Community School District, where Superintendent Jeremy Hissam and his staff, they have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior pride county-wide. So we'll take our second 3-minute break of the pregame show. Come on back and check with us. We'll see where we're at. I'll mention all the seniors, and hopefully we can get that lineup from the Falcons and get that entered into our graphic and the scoring book, because it's kind of hard to start the game without that. So we'll see where we are after this next 3-minute break. Come on back with us as we work our way towards starting lineups, the national anthem, and first pitch of boys high school varsity baseball action for you tonight from the Ferguson Sports Complex in Keosauqua, Iowa, a cross-divisional matchup in the Super Conference out of the north. The Louisa Muscatine Falcons in town to take on the Van Buren County Warriors. Back with you in 3 minutes to continue the pregame show right here on the Atomo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We'll gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
Is your back telling you it's time for a new mattress? Darren at Dixon's Mattress Outlet is the man to see. Dixon's Mattress Outlet sells new mattresses of all sizes. They also have a great selection of area rugs, sheets, and pillows. Needing a mattress for the camper or a rollaway bed? Darren has those too. Call Darren today and get the best rest for less. Call Dixon's Mattress Outlet today at 641-664-3060. And don't forget to like them on Facebook. Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the complexion company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the complexion company in Batavia today.
Hi, I'm Cody Crane with Crane Concrete Ready Mix. If you're tired of not mattering to the big corporate companies, then call us. When you work with us, you won't be on a waiting list. We can get you concrete when you need it. We are a family-owned business, offer competitive prices, and are easy to work with. We deliver to Davis, Wapello, Van Buren, and Jefferson counties. Work with a company that will take care of you. Call me, Cody Crane, at 641-919-1350.
Are you thinking about or ready to build that home or shop or deck that you've been dreaming about? Come see us at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center in Dowd's, and we'll transform your dreams into reality. By using our 3D computer-aided design system, you can see and walk through your dream project. After your project is designed, we can generate a detailed material list to see if it fits within your budget. Contact Mike or Josh at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center to get your project started today. 641-936-7115, or check us out at dowdslumber.com.
Van Buren County Hospital is a proud supporter of Van Buren County Community School District Athletics. The contributions you make to your team, your school, and your community are appreciated and valued by all of us at Van Buren County Hospital. We want to wish you a successful sports season, and we'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Go Warriors! For all of your healthcare needs, Van Buren County Hospital is here for you. Find us online at vbch.org.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We'll gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
This is Tim with Slayton Polaris. I'm sure you would agree with me that while we enjoy watching our kids grow up on the farm, we also wish they could stay little for as long as possible. 1 minute they are small enough to play in a tractor tire, and the next thing you know, they are bigger than you. With all of life's changes, you can take comfort in knowing that Slayton Polaris will try their best to keep things the same. We always offer the best machines at the best possible prices and strive to treat everyone the way we would want to be treated. This has always been our policy since we opened our doors. We look forward to meeting you at Slayton Polaris, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
This is Jeremy with Cranston Family Funeral Home. I want to take a moment and say thank you, not for choosing our funeral home, although we're deeply honored when you do, but for showing up for your neighbors, for supporting small businesses, for standing in line at visitations and hugging people you maybe haven't seen in years. That is what makes our communities feel like home. At Cranston Family Funeral Home, we don't believe in flashy promises. We believe in showing up quietly, respectfully, and doing the work that matters when it matters most. So from our family to yours, thank you. We see you, we are grateful for you, and we'll be here when you need us.
Summer travel season is here. Are you ready? With Pilot Grove Savings Bank's digital banking tools, you can manage your money anytime, anywhere. Check balances, transfer funds, and stay connected. Whether you're at home or on the road, stop into any of our 17 locations or give your nearest branch a call and travel with confidence this summer. Pilot Grove Savings Bank. Banking made easy. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network.
Alrighty, we are back with you here from the Atomo Radio broadcast booth at the Ferguson Sports Complex here in the Kissling Press Box. Getting set for boys high school varsity baseball action for you tonight on Perkins Field here, Keosauqua, Iowa. We just rolled ads there to let the senior night stuff finish up. I just want to mention all those seniors right now and thank them for all their contributions to Warrior Baseball. Eli McKinney, Caden Simmons, Colton Kirkhart, Keegan Young, and Jaden Pilcher, 5 seniors for the Warrior Boys Baseball team. And I see the lineup from Louisa Muscatine finally making its way over to the umpires, and head coach Ron Walker still has not made its way up to us here in the booth. So we will continue the Warrior Boys Baseball pregame show brought to you by the Van Buren County Community School District, where they have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride countywide, by taking a look first at the lineup for the home team tonight, the Van Buren County Warriors. It looks like a lineup coming up here right now from Spencer Elliott, the assistant coach. Let's go through the Warriors lineup first for you. Leading off is number 3, Reed Kite, a freshman at shortstop. Batting second for Van Buren County is number 11, Eli McKinney, a senior on the mound. Batting third for the Warriors, number 13, Creed Kite, sophomore third baseman. The cleanup man for the Warriors tonight is number 2, Kinnick Millard, the junior. He's at second base. Batting fifth is number 17, Caden Simmons, the senior catcher. Batting sixth is number 10, Colton Kirkhart, the senior at first base. Batting seventh is number 1, Keegan Young, a senior in center field. Batting eighth, number 14, Jackson Meek, a junior in left field. And batting ninth is number 9, Jaden Pilcher, a senior in right field. Once again for the Warriors, it's Reed Kite, McKinney, Creed Kite, Millard, Simmons, Kirkhart, Young, Meek, and Pilcher. And then after I go through the lineup here for Louisa Muscatine, we're going to take a break so we can get it entered into our graphic and stats. But I'll go through it for you right now so it's out of the way. For the Louisa Muscatine Falcons, batting first is number 11, Chase Loving, playing center field. Batting second is number 23, Brody Runnels. He's doing the catching. Batting third is number 15, Owen Clockseam. He's at third base. Batting fourth is number 10, Griffin Copy. He's playing second base. Batting fifth is number 7, Colton Hartman. He's doing the DHing. I would presume, it doesn't say which way the DH goes. I don't know if he's hitting for Copy or the next man underneath him, who is number 16, Aiden Moreno. He's playing left field, so we'll have to get a clarification on that when they go through their lineup the first time. Batting sixth, Hayden Cantrell on the mound. He's number 0. Batting seventh is number 27, Jackson Beery. He's playing first base. And batting eighth, number 25, Avery Kelly, playing right field. And batting ninth is number 28, Drew Krenz. He's at shortstop. So once again, for Louisa Muscatine, it's Loving, Runnels, Clockseam, Copy, the DH Hartman, either for Copy or Moreno, Cantrell, Beery, Kelly, and Krenz, your starting lineup for the Louisa Muscatine Falcons. So we're going to take the last 3-minute break. Warriors will complete their final infield. Teams getting announced right now. This will give AJ and I a chance to get this entered into the graphic and in my scoring book. So we'll take another 3-minute break. Come on back with us for first pitch. Louisa Muscatine Falcons in town to take on the Van Buren County Warriors in boys high school varsity baseball from the Ferguson Sports Complex in Keosauqua, Iowa. Back with you after this 3-minute break for first pitch. You're tuned in to Warrior Baseball right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Hi, I'm Cody Crane with Crane Concrete Ready Mix. If you're tired of not mattering to the big corporate companies, then call us. When you work with us, you won't be on a waiting list. We can get you concrete when you need it. We are a family-owned business, offer competitive prices, and are easy to work with. We deliver to Davis, Wapello, Van Buren, and Jefferson counties. Work with a company that will take care of you. Call me, Cody Crane, at 641-919-1350.
Call. I got a pair of clogged toilets.
2 pair, dripping faucets and leaking pipes.
Full house, boys. Flooded basement, ruined water heater, and a wild card, broken sump pump.
Gentlemen, whatever your plumbing issue may be, call Roto-Rooter on Gateway Drive in Ottumwa. The drain cleaning and plumbing experts, residential and commercial, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh, and one more thing. A royal flush always beats a full house.
That's a bunch of crap.
Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the complexion company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the complexion company in Batavia today.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We'll gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
Are you thinking about or ready to build that home or shop or deck that you've been dreaming about? Come see us at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center in Dowd's, and we'll transform your dreams into reality. By using our 3D computer-aided design system, you can see and walk through your dream project. After your project is designed, we can generate a detailed material list to see if it fits within your budget. Contact Mike or Josh at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center to get your project started today. 641-936-7115 or check us out at dowdslumber.com.
Shopping for a quality used car? Check out the inventory at Smithburg Automotive Lot at 1503 West Burlington Avenue in Fairfield. Need repairs? They've got you covered at the South 23rd Street location. Call 641-472-2454 or visit smithburgs.com. Need quality used parts? Head to Smitty's Auto Recycling on West Grimes in Fairfield. They've got fresh inventory arriving all the time. Selling parts or have a wrecked vehicle? They buy unwanted cars too. Call 472-4200 or stop by to see what's new in the yard.
This is Tim with Slayton Polaris. I'm sure you would agree with me that while we enjoy watching our kids grow up on the farm, we also wish they could stay little for as long as possible. 1 minute they are small enough to play in a tractor tire, and the next thing you know, they are bigger than you. With all of life's changes, you can take comfort in knowing that Slayton Polaris will try their best to keep things the same. We always offer the best machines at the best possible prices and strive to treat everyone the way we would want to be treated. This has always been our policy since we opened our doors. We look forward to meeting you at Slayton Polaris, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
When you're rolling through the beautiful hills of Van Buren County, make a stop in Dowd's at Dowd's Quick Stop. Open every day. This month, try our pizza flavor of the month, Buffalo Chicken. Grab a large one-topping pizza and 8 wings for just $19. Or try the cheeseburger meal deal. Burger, fries, and a 32-ounce drink for only $11. And don't miss the open-air cooler loaded with wraps, salads, pickle wraps, deviled eggs, and dessert. Dowd's Quick Stop. Good food, great people, right in the heart of scenic Van Buren County.
All right, back with you. Ready for first pitch. McKinney on the mound. What a cluster in the pregame. Ball 1 to number 11, Chase Loving, the senior center fielder. 1-0 to Loving on the year, 356. Takes a called strike. Underway tonight at 7:09 p.m. Hope you enjoyed the pregame show. Here comes the 1-1, fouled off right side towards the Louisa Muscatine dugout. It's 1-2. Eli McKinney, the lefty, is ready in the 1-2, low and in. 2-2 to Loving, batting .356 into play tonight. First pitch tonight, brought to you by First Iowa State Bank. The 2-2 for McKinney. A little nubber. McKinney off the mound towards first to get it. He'll glove and throw to Kirkhart. Oh, did it pull him off the bag? No. I think he's John Tharp, the base ump, catching something from the Louisa Muscatine fans over there, thinking that he got pulled off the bag, but Loving the first out of the inning. 1-3 on the putout. Batting second for Louisa Muscatine is number 23, Brody Runnels, junior catcher. Runnels, .488 on the season. He's a right-handed batter, just like Loving. Base is empty, 1 out. McKinney into the windup. Here he comes, low and outside to Runnels, 1-0. Warrior defense left to right. It's Meek, Young, and Pilcher, third to first. Well, they had a switch. I'll tell you about that in a second. That one's too far outside as well, 2-0. So positions 4 and 5 switched for the Warriors. So Cree Kite is playing second. Millard at third. That one inside. Did it hit him? No. It's 3-0. So Cree Kite is now playing second. And Millard is over there at third. The 3-0 from McKinney is ball 4. He walked Runnels on 4 straight. First base runner of the night for Louisa Muscatine. And we've got a courtesy runner, number 1, Colton Brockert, running for the catcher. At first base. After Runnels, the catcher, drew a walk. This in the 3 spot is number 15, Owen Klockseam, big, tall, lanky left-hander, the junior, playing third base. McKinney to him, strike on the outside corner to Klockseam, 0-1. Let's see, what's he batting on the year? .350. Runner at first with 1 out. Get you the game time conditions. They got the runner picked off. McKinney, a good move, goes to Kirkhart, then thrown down to Reed Kite, and they makes the tag. So they pick off courtesy runner Brockert for the second out of the inning. That play goes 1-3-6. Base is empty and 2 out now. The count to the batter Klockseam is 0-1. Tonight's game time conditions brought to you by Van Buren County Hospital. Simply remarkable. 78, mostly cloudy, 57% humidity, winds west 7 miles per hour coming in from right field. Klockseam, a high bouncer towards first. Kirkhart charging. He'll glove, and nice cover over there by Cree Kite. Kirkhart turns around and throws to Kite, covering first base. And Klockseam is the third out of the inning on a kind of a strange 3-4 put out. Good cover by Cree Kite there. So McKinney faces the minimum. He did issue a walk, but that runner got picked off. So nothing across for Louisa Muscatine. No runs, no hits, no errors. And they leave nobody. 11 pitches for McKinney to get the Warriors through the top of the first. So we're through a half an inning. Scoreless. Warriors coming to the plate for the first time when we return from a 60-second break. When Louisa Muscatine bats in the top of the second, it's 4, 5, and 6. Hartman, the DH, Moreno, and Cantrill for the Falcons. Come on back with us. Warriors to the plate for the first time in the bottom of the first, right here on the Autumnal Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Hi, I'm Cody Crane with Crane Concrete Ready Mix. If you're tired of not mattering to the big corporate companies, then call us. When you work with us, you won't be on a waiting list. We can get you concrete when you need it. We are a family-owned business, offer competitive prices, and are easy to work with. We deliver to Davis, Wapello, Van Buren, and Jefferson counties. Work with a company that will take care of you. Call me, Cody Crane, at 641-919-1350.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We'll gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Back with you, Ottumwa Radio broadcast booth from the Ferguson Sports Complex tonight. Warriors coming to the plate for the first time. We're scoreless after a half an inning. Reed Kite in there for Van Buren County, number 3, the freshman shortstop, into play tonight. Takes strike 1 from Cantrell. It's 0-1. Reed Kite at 308. Last night he was 1 for 3 with a single, a walk, 2 runs scored against New London. Cantrell, a big righty on the mound, ready again, a breaking ball. Missed high. 1-1 to Reed Kite. The defense for Louisa Muscatine, left to right, Moreno, Loving, and Kelly in the infield, third to first. Clockseam, Krenz, Copy, and Beery at first. That pitch lined out to right center and going to get down for Reed Kite. He leads off with a single for Van Buren County. First hit of the night for the Warriors, and the first hit given up by Cantrell. Runnels is behind the plate. Cantrell on the mound. We can try to set up the pitcher for you here quickly. 0, Hayden Cantrell, a senior. Pitched in 3 games, 1 start, 2-0 record, no saves. 11 in the third innings pitched, 179 total pitches for him, 50 official at-bats with a .220 average against. He's given up 11 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned, walked 4, struck out 2, hit 2 batters. They'll check him at first. He's back safe, is Reed Kite. Struck out 18, a 1.24 ERA for Cantrell. We'll set up Eli McKinney more in the next half an inning, the Warrior pitcher. So 1 on, nobody out. The pitch, McKinney squares the bunt, pulls the bat back. It's outside to him, 1-0. McKinney was 1 for 2 with a single, 2 walks, 2 runs scored, just like Reed Kite last night against New London. McKinney in there from the left side. They check him at first. He's back safely. McKinney into play tonight. .214 average. Out of the stretch, here comes Cantrell to McKinney. Chop towards first. Gloved and stepped on the bag. McKinney is retired, first out of the inning. 3 unassisted, but it moves Reed Kite into scoring position at second now with 1 out. Third batter for the Warriors is number 13, Creed Kite. Sophomore, second baseman tonight. 1 for 2. The single, an RBI, a walk, hit by a pitch. Last night against New London. Cantrell's out of the stretch. A look at Reed Kite. He'll lift the leg, and the first pitch to Creed Kite. Fouled off right side, up and out of play. 0-1. Lights on already here at the Ferguson. It's a cloudy night. Here comes the 0-1. Missed. Down and away on a breaking ball. Count even at 1-1. All the innings tonight brought to you by Cranston Family Funeral Home. Inning recaps, the Complexion Company. Starting lineups were Dowd's Lumber and Home Center. Get you the full Louisa starting lineup here before the next half an inning, hopefully. Swing and a miss by Creed Kite. 1-2. So we got some stuff to get to before Louisa Muscatine bats again. Hopefully we can set up McKinney, his pitching stats on the year, and go through the Falcons' full lineup for you. Cantrell ready, and the 1-2. Breaking ball, caught Creed Kite looking for a backwards K strikeout. Second out of the inning. First strikeout recorded by Hayden Cantrell. Up next for the Warriors, the cleanup man, number 2, Kinnick Millard, junior third baseman tonight. He was 1 for 4, a single, 2 RBIs, reached on 2 fielders' choices last night in the game against New London. The first pitch to him is a fastball high for ball 1. Millard on the season, 231 for Kinnick. The next pitch to him, swung on, popped up and over us, out of play. 1-1 to the Warriors' third baseman tonight, junior Kinnick Millard. He's in there from the right side. So Reed Kite led off the inning with a single. He's out there at second in scoring position with 2 outs. Going to take a 2-out hit to score him here. Cantrell will look back at him, second baseman, keeping him close, and the 1-1. Kinnick swings, pops that one up and over us, slightly to the right, out of play, and the count is 1-2. 12th pitch of the inning there for Cantrell. Moreno, Loving, and Kelly left to right in the outfield for the Falcons. Clockseam, Krenz, Copy, and Beery at first. Runnels the catcher, and Cantrell, the righty, on the mound. He's ready. He'll wind and deal on a 1-2 to Millard. That's a breaking ball that froze Kinnick. And back-to-back caught-looking strikeouts to end the inning for Cantrell. His second strikeout recorded. So the Warriors, no runs on a hit. There were no errors. They end up leaving 13 pitches for Cantrell to get Louisa Muscatine through the first. We've played an inning, and we are scoreless. Louisa Muscatine coming to the plate on top of the second. When we return, it's 4, 5, and 6. Hartman, the DH, Moreno, and Cantrell. Come on back with us for the top of the second. You're tuned into Warrior Baseball after this 60-second break right here on the Temple Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Hi, this is Amanda Manning Morris. Farmers and ranchers, we know your work is the backbone of our community. At First Iowa State Bank of Keosauqua, we're proud to offer ag lending solutions tailored to your needs. Whether it's land, equipment, or operational expenses, we've got the tools to help your operation grow. With competitive rates, flexible terms, and local experts who understand agriculture, we're here to support you every step of the way. Partner with a bank that knows the land and stands by its people. First Iowa State Bank, your ag lending partner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the complexion company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the complexion company in Batavia today.
Alrighty, back with you here at the top of the second, scoreless. Here's number 7, Colton Hartman, the freshman DH, batting for number 10, Griffin Copy. He's a sophomore second baseman. McKinney, the lefty, to face him. Tried to square the bunt, pulled it back, takes a called strike to Hartman, the DH, 4, 5, and 6 for Louisa Muscatine. The count's 0-1. McKinney, number 11, a senior, pitched in 5 games, 1 start. This is his second start, 2-0 record without a save, 10 innings pitched. The next pitch from him is lined past Millard, fair down the left field line. Around first, and he's going to stop there. Good hustle by Jackson Meek, getting it back in for the Warriors. And Hartman, the DH, has a leadoff single on top of the second for the Falcons. First hit for them, and the first one given up by McKinney. As I was saying, he's pitched 10 innings, 206 total pitches for him, 32 official at-bats, a 188 average. He's given up 6 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned, 6 walks, 4 hit batters, 4 strikeouts, a 1.40 ERA for McKinney. He'll check the runner at first. Hartman back safely. In there now, in the 5 spot in the order, is number 16, Aiden Moreno, senior left fielder, 250 on the year for him. Hartman was 286, batting for Copy with no average. Square to bunt, bunts it. Simmons hops out from behind the catcher spot. He grabs it, throws down to first. That'll be a sacrifice. The Warriors get out number 1 of the inning. On the 2-3 putout of Moreno, his bunt sacrifice sends Hartman to second. So a runner at second, Hartman with one out. He's in scoring position, and that'll bring up in the sixth spot in the order, number 0, Hayden Cantrell, the senior pitcher. 270 for him. A big right-handed batter will climb in to face Eli McKinney. McKinney will spin and throw to Cree Kite, kind of cover in second, runner back safely. We're scoreless, top of the second with one out and one on for Louisa Muscatine. Umpires tonight, John Tharp on the bases, and Rasheed Denson behind the plate. Here's a pitch. Low and in to Cantrell, 1-0. McKinney working out of the stretch. Creek Kite standing on second base. Pitch, low and in again. 2-0. McKinney ready in the 2-0, left it way outside. 3-0. He's got to find his release point here. Cantrell looks like he could really put a charge into one if he gets a hold of it. He'll square to bunt on a 3-0. McKinney steps off. Caden Simmons, the catcher, calls time. He's going to go have a quick chat with McKinney. Now head coach Nien down the third baseline to mention a few words to the batter Cantrell. 1 out and 1 on for Louisa Muscatine here. We're scoreless in the top of the second. It's 3-0 to the batter Cantrell, and the pitch is a called strike through the zone. 3-1. The 3-1 missed, low and in, and Cantrell draws a walk. First and second with 1 out now. First walk issued by McKinney. Second walk. Had one in the first inning as well. That runner got picked off. So up now is Jackson Beery, number 27, takes a called strike from McKinney. He's a senior first baseman. 179 into play tonight. Right-handed batter again. First and second with 1 out. He'll swing and send that one back up the middle into center field, charging it. And they're going to send the runner, and here comes the throw to the plate to Simmons. Stopped it. Now the runner off at second, but he's back safely. And score Hartman on the play. Cantrell ends up at second. Beery to first with that RBI single. So Louisa Muscatine leads it here in the top of the second on a Beery RBI single. 1-0 Louisa Muscatine. Looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner, number 3, for Louisa Muscatine. Ace Swank, that is, for the pitcher Cantrell. He is a sophomore, running at second. First and second with 1 out. Louisa Muscatine. They'll check him at second. He's back safely. 2 hits in the inning, a run on 2 hits. In the inning so far, that pitch swung on, popped up right side out of play. Strike 1 to the next batter, number 25, Avery Kelly, junior right fielder. He's in the 8th spot in the order. Kelly 214 on the year. Beery was at 179. Cantrell was at 270. That pitch, fly ball down the right field line. It's slicing. Oh, and a nice diving catch out there by Pilcher. The runner tags from second. Here comes the throw. Stopped by Millard. No play at third. Pilcher with some great hustle makes a diving catch, the senior in foul territory. Kelly is the second out of the inning. A nice play by Pilcher out there in right in foul territory. There are 2 outs on the plate. The courtesy runner, Swank, ends up going from second to third. So now first and third for Louisa Muscatine, but there are 2 outs for the number 9 hitter. He wears number 28, Drew Krenz, the freshman shortstop, batting 100 coming into play tonight. McKinney, the first offering to him. Tried to offer, held back. Ump moved the right hand. I think he was motioning that it was outside. I'm pretty sure that's ball 1. So 1-0 to Krenz. McKinney missed. Umpire Denson, I really wish you wouldn't do that because it looks like you're calling a strike, but he's really motioning that we've had this a number of times, AJ. He's doing it again, motioning that the pitch is outside with his right arm, and that's the signal for a strike. That one plunks the batter. 28, Krenz, is hit by a pitch. That will load the bases. He'll go to first, Beery to second, Swank, the courtesy runner, already over there at third. So the hit by a pitch, the first one of the night for McKinney. The lineup turns over for number 11, Chase Loving, senior center fielder. He's 0 for 1 on the night, a grounder back to the pitcher, 356 on the year. The first pitch to him is low and in. 1-0. Head coach Ron Walker calls time. He's going to come out and talk to McKinney. And it's very confusing to the crowd and a broadcaster who's behind the plate when they see the right arm move. Your first reaction is he's calling it a strike, but, I got headphones on, headset. I can't hear what he's saying. He's probably saying that's outside, and he's motioning that way, but it's very confusing because it looks like he's calling the pitch a strike. So all the Warrior infielders who met on the mound with McKinney and head coach Walker and the catcher Simmons back to their positions. Home plate umpire back behind the dish. Counts 1-0 to Loving. McKinney out of the windup with the bases loaded. That one's too far outside in the left-handed batter's box. It's 2-0. If it's a ball and you want to say which way it is, that's fine. But the motion with the right arm can really throw somebody off. Here's the 2-0. High and outside. 3-0. No place to put him. I don't have any problem with communication. Ball low, ball outside, whatever you want to say, but the motion should be reserved for a called strike with the right arm. That one bounced in there, a wild pitch. And the throw, it's by McKinney in the middle of the infield, but nobody else will advance. That was ball 4, so a base on ball issued. Loving goes to first. A run scores on the wild pitch. Louisa Muscatine leads it 2-0. And an RBI on that walk, I guess. I guess it acted as a wild pitch, but that run's going to score anyways. Move everybody up 90 feet. Pitch to the next batter is swung on and flied to left. Meek is back under it. He'll make the catch to retire the side. That was Runnels, third out of the inning, flying out to Meek in left field. But Louisa Muscatine gets 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors. They send 8 men to the plate, and they end up leaving 3 on base. 20 pitches for McKinney to get the Warriors through the top of the second. We played an inning and a half. Louisa Muscatine leads it 2-0. Warriors coming to the plate for the second time in the bottom of the second after a 60-second break. 5, 6, and 7 due up. Simmons, Kirkhart, and Young. Come on back with us for more Warrior Boys baseball right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Are you thinking about or ready to build that home or shop or deck that you've been dreaming about? Come see us at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center in Dowd's, and we'll transform your dreams into reality. By using our 3D computer-aided design system, you can see and walk through your dream project. After your project is designed, we can generate a detailed material list to see if it fits within your budget. Contact Mike or Josh at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center to get your project started today. 641-936-7115 or check us out at dowdslumber.com.
Is your back telling you it's time for a new mattress? Darren at Dixon's Mattress Outlet is the man to see. Dixon's Mattress Outlet sells new mattresses of all sizes. They also have a great selection of area rugs, sheets, and pillows. Needing a mattress for the camper or a rollaway bed? Darren has those too. Call Darren today and get the best rest for less. Call Dixon's Mattress Outlet today at 641-664-3060. And don't forget to like them on Facebook. We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network.
Back with you, the Atomo Radio broadcast booth, going to the bottom of the second. Cantrell's first pitch to Simmons is over his back. It's 1-0 to Simmons. Batting in the 5 spot tonight, number 17, Caden Simmons, a senior catcher. On the season 121, he was 0 for 3 with a walk last night against New London. Warriors find themselves trailing 2-zip after an inning and a half. Outside from Cantrell to Simmons, it's 1-1. So on that bases loaded walk, it got by the catcher, went all the way to the backstop. I mean, it was just simply ball 4. Runners all advanced to base. They didn't get any extra, so no wild pitch or pass ball there. So bases loaded walk is going to drive in a run, ball 2 to Simmons there. So just to clear up the scoring on that, Louisa Muscatine got an RBI single and then a bases loaded walk to score their 2 runs. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 3. Simmons, it's 3-0. Well, I have 2-1. That one plunked him. I don't know if it was 3-0. Going into that, it was. Okay. And then he gets hit by a pitch on a 3-0 pitch, so the Warrior leadoff man is on. First hit batter by Cantrell. He's given up no runs so far. On a hit, he's got a couple of strikeouts. So 1 on, nobody out. For the 6th place batter for the Warriors in the lineup, number 10, Colton Kirkhart, senior first baseman, 270 for Colton. He was 2 for 4. We'll check him at first. He's back safely. Kirkhart 2 for 4 with a couple of singles last night. His average is creeping up steadily, 270 for him. Right-handed batter is Kirkhart to face the righty Cantrell. First pitch is a strike. Runner goes. The throw down is not in time. Simmons, a stolen base, is second into scoring position. It's 0-1 to Kirkhart. Center fielder Loving, about straight away, maybe a 1 step towards left with Kirkhart, the righty, in there, left and right. Left a little bit past medium depth, the right fielder medium. They're both straight away, fouled off right side by Kirkhart on a number off the end of the bat, and it's 0-2. Simmons out there in scoring position for the Warriors with nobody out. He was the leadoff man. Drew a walk, stole second. Second batter is Kirkhart. It's 0-2 to him. Little conversation there between Kirkhart and the home plate umpire. They're both laughing about something. Now they're back in there and ready to go. Cantrell, a look at Simmons out there. The 0-2 to Kirkhart. Breaking ball, called strike 3. He's fooled 3 Warrior batters. Caught them all looking on that backdoor breaking ball. Kirkhart, the first out of the inning, goes down looking on strikes. Third strikeout is recorded by Cantrell. Up next for the Warriors, 7th in the order, number 1, Keegan Young, another senior center fielder tonight. Young at 200 coming into play. 1 on and 1 out now for Van Buren County. Simmons at second. Young, a right-handed batter. Cantrell will look back at Simmons. Here's the pitch. High and in. Keegan Young took ball 1. Jackson Meek on deck for Van Buren County. Cantrell will look into Runnels. He's got his sign. He'll check Simmons. He's set out of the stretch and the pitch. Swung on, fouled off right side, going to get out of play down the right field line. 1-1 to Keegan Young. He was 0 for 4 last night versus the New London Tigers, a 7-4 Warriors loss. We're right back in action tomorrow, finishing up a busy week with 2 games at the Moravia tournament. Second game of the day, around 12:30ish for the Warriors, facing Mount Ayr. Different competition. As the breaking ball high and in, Young ducked out of the way. Ball 2-1 now to the Warriors center fielder tonight. A little bit of shift around in the positions with McKinney on the mound. Young playing center. Kite and Millard, they flip-flopped as well. Millard playing third tonight and Creekite at second, but the Warriors batting right now. There goes Simmons, the 2-1. Fouled back just above us, right into the fence. Caden will have to retreat. Return to second base, count 2-2 to Keegan Young. Louisa Muscatine leads it 2-0. We're in the bottom of the second. Lots of 2s on the scoreboard. 2-0 Louisa. Bottom of the second, count 2-2 to Keegan Young. Cantrell a nod to Runnels, his catcher. And the 2-2 inside. Brushed Keegan Young back a little bit, did not hit him. And it's full. 3-2 now to the Warriors batter, senior Keegan Young. Senior night tonight here at the Ferguson Sports Complex, Perkins Field. Warriors could possibly have at least, one more home game when they make up that one against Central Lee. That'll be played here. Here's a pitch. There goes Simmons. Oh, and the bad throw into left field. Pitch was a ball. It's a walk. And Young to first base. Simmons with a steal of third. And then will come home on the E2 catcher throwing error. He'll score. Young draws a base on ball. First one issued by Cantrell. It's 2-1 now. And that's the first error of the night on Louisa Muscatine. That's the catcher Runnels with a bad throw, trying to throw out Simmons. Here's Meek. He was 0 for 3 last night. So the Warriors get one back here in the bottom of the second. On a Simmons steal of third. Young at first with one out. It's 2-1. They'll check him. He's back safely with a head-first dive. So the Simmons third base steal, and then an E2 scores one. It's 2-1. Louisa Muscatine. Jackson Meek in there in the 8th spot, number 14, the junior left fielder, 207 into play tonight for Jackson, the right-handed batter. Cantrell out of the stretch. Oh, Meek. He knows it. A late swing on a ball that was outside. Decided he wanted to go late, and it's 0-1 to Jackson. That would have been ball one. A low outside pitch. Don't know if he was trying to protect Young. Maybe he missed a sign. Maybe was going to try to steal, but anyways, he's still at first. They'll check him again. He'll dive head first back safely. So the pitcher Cantrell keeping a close eye on Young over there at first. Counts 0-1 to the Warrior left fielder, junior Jackson Meek. Cantrell coming to him again. Missed high on a fastball. Count even to Jackson now, 1-1. It's 2-1. I'll just refer to Louisa Muscatine as L&M. That makes it easier from here forward throughout the night. L&M leads it 2-1. Bottom of the second, 1-1. Meek, a bouncer, going to get through into right field in between first and second. Young streaking around second. Here comes the throw. It's going to allow Meek to go from first to second on that throw. He's going to slide safely and give Jackson Meek a single. Move Keegan Young all the way to third on the play, and on that throw to third from the right fielder, Kelly, it allows Meek to go to second. So the first hit in the inning, second hit given up by Cantrell. Warriors have tallied one already on the steal and error, but they have two on second and third with one out for Jaden Pilcher. He's going to bunt up in the air back to the pitcher, And off the mound in front of it to the left a little bit, Cantrell makes the catch. Pilcher in the 9th spot, number 9, the senior right fielder. 250 for him in limited at-bats on the year. He is the second out of the inning on the pop-out to the pitcher on a bunt attempt. So now it's still second and third for the Warriors. Keegan Young at third, Jackson Meek at second, but now there are 2 outs. For the top of the order, Reed Kite, he's 1 for 1 with a single. Cantrell coming to him, a breaking ball that lands for strike 1. 0-1 to Reed Kite. Looking for a big 2-out hit here are the Warriors. They trail it 2-1 to L&M as we play bottom of the second. 2 on, 2 out for the Warriors, second and third. Cantrell to Reed Kite. And a little bit low on that breaking ball. Count even 1-1 to Reed Kite, leadoff man in the lineup, number 3, freshman shortstop. 3:08 into play tonight. Let's see if he can deliver a big 2-out hit. He takes a fastball high. 2-1 to count now. 20th pitch of the inning there for Cantrell. He's got 33 game total. He's given up a run on 2 hits, walked 1, struck out 3 so far. Hit a batter on those 33 pitches. It's 2-1 to Reed Kite, coming back to him, too far outside. 3-1 now, the count to the Warrior batter. So a walk would load him up here with 2 out. Bottom of the second, Warriors trail it 2-1. Center fielder, 1 step towards left, about straight away for Loving out there. The 3-1. He walked him, too far outside. Reed Kite draws a base on ball. They're loaded now with 2 out. Second walk issued by Cantrell. So here's Eli McKinney in the 2 spot in the order, number 11, senior on the mound tonight. He's 0 for 1, retired 3 unassisted. Into play tonight, McKinney was 214. And a 2-out opportunity to score some runs for the pitcher and help his own cause. The first pitch from Cantrell is low and in. To McKinney. 1-0. Again, the home plate umpire motioned with his right hand that it was low and into the left-handed batter McKinney. That's becoming quickly one of my biggest pet peeves from the umpires. Now McKinney calls time. Now everybody back in there. Cantrell ready in the 1-0. We let go of that one way too early, way high and outside, and Runnell's going to go talk to him as he's struggling with command right now, 2-0 to McKinney. And now McKinney going to trot down the third baseline and talk to Ron Walker and Creed Kite there as well, the on-deck hitter for the Warriors. Runnell's chat with Cantrell is over. He'll walk back towards home plate. 2-0 is the count to the Warrior batter, McKinney. Pitch count rising in this inning for Cantrell. There are 2 outs, bases loaded with the Warriors. They've scored once in the inning. Scored a run on a hit. There has been an error by the catcher, Runnels, through a steal attempt by Simmons. He threw it into left field. Here's a pitch, 2-0. McKinney fouls it off left side, up and out of play. It's 2-1 now. Scoreboard says 2-2. I think it's 2-1, according to AJ and me. 2-1 says the home plate umpire. Yes, we are correct. The 2-1 from Cantrell. McKinney fouls it back into the screen. Now it's 2-2. So Cantrell and L&M a strike away from getting out of this mess. The Warriors have the bases loaded. It's 2-2 with 2 out. 2-1 Louisa Muscatine. We're in the bottom of the second. Cantrell's 2-2. It's 3-2 to McKinney. Left it high and outside. Full. Warriors a ball away from walking in a run. We'll take a bases loaded walk to drive in a run. That'll tie things up, but I'm a greedy broadcaster, I guess, and like to see him drive one into a gap somewhere and watch the guys run the bases. It's 3-2 to McKinney. Cantrell the payoff. Breaking ball. Missed, apparently. Low and in, I'm guessing. McKinney draws a bases loaded walk. He'll get an RBI. Second run of the inning. Second run given up by Cantrell. We're tied at 2. So, the bases loaded walk scores 1. Head coach Nien out to talk with Cantrell. 28 pitches in the inning. Everybody else moves up 90 feet for the Warriors. Scored Keegan Young on the play. Jackson Meek to third. Reed Kite to second. Eli McKinney to first on that bases loaded walk. I don't think he's going to make a move here. Clock seemed their ace through last night in that 3-2 loss for Louisa Muscatine to Winfield Mount Union. So just I'm guessing a pep talk. That might have been the assistant coach out there to talk to him. Now, coach heading back towards the dugout. And the L&M infielders back to their spots. Warrior runners back to first, second, and third. And that's going to bring up number 13, Creed Kite, the sophomore second baseman tonight. He's 0 for 1, got caught looking. Creed Kite, the third spot in the lineup. So the Warriors an opportunity to take the lead. Cantrell's first offering to Creed Kite's low and outside, 1-0. So the Warriors fall behind 2-0. Now they've come back in the next half inning and put all kinds of pressure on the Falcons here. A hit'll score 2. Minimum, I would think. The pitch plunked Creed Kite. He's got a knack for getting hit. And I think the pitcher's saying he didn't try to get out of the way, but now the umpire's going to get together. Let's hang on a second here. I don't think he dove into that one. Oh, they're going to say it was a foul ball. The crowd is saying it hit his arm guard, not the bat. Didn't sound like a bat. Now they're talking to head coach Ron Walker, and I heard him say it didn't even hit the bat. I don't think it was the bat. It wasn't a ting. It was more of a plastic plunk. And the base ump, John Tharp, was the one that got into it with the Warrior crowd on Tuesday night on the quick pitching by Wes Burlington. Didn't sound like a bat to me. Still talking about it. It did sound like a guard. I'm a Warrior fan, but if I had to close my eyes and listen to that sound, I wouldn't say it ball hit bat. Now the umpire is going to separate from head coach Ron Walker and head to the middle between the mound and home plate and talk about it. So a decision still up in the air here. That was the 30th pitch of the inning for Cantrell. They called it originally a hit by pitch. We got no challenges here in Southeast Iowa Super Conference. Right, AJ? As far as I know. Okay, just checking. No challenge system in play here. Everybody waiting on a decision, and the umps are still talking about it. They're going to say it's a hit by pitch. Okay? I think they got it right. So, send Creed Kite to first with an RBI and move everybody else around. He gets an RBI and the hit by pitch. He'll go down to first, score Jackson Meek on the play. Third run of the inning on a hit and an error for the Warriors. Third run given up by Cantrell. Move everybody else around. Reed Kite to third. Eli McKinney to second. It's 3-2. Van Buren County here as we play bottom of 2. So a hit by pitch scores 1. Simmons had an attempted steal of third. The catcher threw it into left. That was the first run for the Warriors. A bases loaded walk scored 1, and now a hit by a pitch. And third base, catcher and pitcher meeting on the mound for Louisa. Now they're headed back to behind home plate and third base. That's Clockseam, their ace, playing third base tonight. Catcher and home plate umpire talking about it. So they made one call, changed it, and then changed it back. Hit by pitch, then a foul ball, then a hit by a pitch. So that's the way it stands. Here's the cleanup man, number 2, Kinnick Millard, the junior, playing third base tonight. He's 0 for 1, got caught looking. On the season, Millard, 231. Bases loaded opportunity with 2 out here for him. The Warriors will come back and take a 3-2 lead. That pitch is in there. Millard looked at strike 1. So a lengthy bottom of the second for Cantrell and the Falcons. That was his 31st pitch. Here comes 32. Millard swings, fouls it to our right, up and over everything and out of play. Quickly 0-2 to Kinnick. And at some point with these opportunities with runners in scoring position, the Warriors got to start to take more advantage of it instead of just a walk or hit by pitch. Man, I'd like to see Kinnick find some green grass. How about a gapper? Some point, Warriors are due. The 0-2. Low and outside. 1-2 now. Cantrell ready, the 1-2. It's 2-2, low and outside. What was that, AJ, you're sending me? Oh, he hit, what did he do? Was he the one who, he was the starter in that game over there at Louisa. We couldn't find the zone. The Warriors jumped on him, scoring 7 early. Here comes a 2-2. Millard, a grounder, eats up the second baseman. Oh, he kicks it towards the bag and grabs it. Oh, they're going to say nope, he was fumbling it. The runner slides in safely. I think that's going to be an E4. Millard will reach on the air, no RBI, as he should have ended the inning there. It's an E4. It will score a run. Reed Kite scores. Move Eli McKinney to third, Creekite to second. Warriors lead it 4-2 on the Millard grounder to second with an E4. Strike 1 to the next batter. The Warriors have batted around, and I got to slide everything over in my scorebook and inning here. Oh, boy. It's 1-0 to Simmons. He was hit by a pitch, scored a run. It's strike 2 now. 0-2. I got that as the 37th pitch for Cantrell here in a lengthy bottom of the second inning. Simmons was scored the Warriors' first run of the night, the 0-2. And he reached out and swung through that one. Caden Simmons down swinging on strikes, third out of the inning. When the Warriors bat in the third, it'll be 6, 7, and 8. Kirkhart, Young, and Meek. But Van Buren County scores 4 runs in the bottom of the second on, let's make sure I got this right, just 1 hit. There was an error. I take that back. 2 errors on Louisa Muscatine. And the Warriors leave him loaded. They strand 3. 38 pitches for Cantrell to get L&M through the second. He's up to a game total after 2 innings of 51. After 2 are complete, it's 4-2. Warriors. Louisa Muscatine coming to the plate in the top of the third when we return from a 60-second break. 3-4-5. Clock seam. Hartman, the DH, and Moreno due up. Back with you in 60 for more Warrior Baseball right here on the Tamo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Hi, I'm Cody Crane with Crane Concrete Ready Mix. If you're tired of not mattering to the big corporate companies, then call us. When you work with us, you won't be on a waiting list. We can get you concrete when you need it. We are a family-owned business, offer competitive prices, and are easy to work with. We deliver to Davis, Wapello, Van Buren, and Jefferson counties. Work with a company that will take care of you. Call me, Cody Crane, at 641-919-1350.
Van Buren County Hospital is a proud supporter of Van Buren County Community School District Athletics. The contributions you make to your team, your school, and your community are appreciated and valued by all of us at Van Buren County Hospital. We want to wish you a successful sports season, and we'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Go Warriors! For all of your healthcare needs, Van Buren County Hospital is here for you. Find us online at vbch.org.
All right, we are back with you here at the Tamo Radio broadcast booth. So the Ferguson Sports Complex, Keosauqua, Iowa, Perkins Field, the Kissling Press Box, all the good stuff. Warriors score 4 on a hit, 2 errors by L&M. Warriors strand 3, 51 pitches. Game total for Cantrell, 38 in that inning. So, top of the third coming at you with a 4-2 Van Buren County lead. Here's number 15, the third batter in the order, leading off this inning for L&M, Owen Klockseam, junior third baseman. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He looks at a breaking ball for McKinney that lands for strike 1. McKinney, the lefty, missed low and outside to Klockseam. 1-1 to count. 350 for Owen. Tall, lanky lefty against the lefty, McKinney. The 1-1. McKinney hung on to that one too long, missed his release point way outside in the right-handed batter's box to the left-handed batter. 2-1 to count to Klockseam now. McKinney ready into the windup, and that one is about the same spot, maybe a little lower, and it's 3-1 now. McKinney sat, he was on the bases, but a long time before he returned to the mound in that last half inning. That one's over the outside edge. Full. 3-2 to Owen Klockseam. Got a bunch of strikeouts on the mound on the year. Had a 20 strikeout performance against Hillcrest. Hill ground one back up the middle into right center past Cree Kite. Keegan Young in to field it. And Klockseam has a leadoff single for L&M in the top of the third to get the leadoff man on. Third hit given up by McKinney. And the Warriors, home plate umpire Denson calls time. He's going to brush off home plate. Up next is number 7, Colton Hartman, the freshman DH, batting for number 10, Griffin Copy, sophomore playing second base. Copy, no average, Hartman 286. Hartman is 1 for 1 on the night with a single and a run scored. He's in there from the right side. McKinney, the lefty, out of the stretch, will have a good look at Klockseam over at first. The pitch in there for strike 1. 0-1 to Hartman. Keegan Young in center. Shaded to right, about 4 steps. Meek and Pilcher. Pilcher a little bit shallow. Meek, medium depth, straight away. Man, that one way outside. Simmons all the way over into the left-handed batter's box to make the catch on that one. It is 1-1 to the batter, Hartman. Coach Nien, third base coaching box, flashing some signs to the batter. 1 on and nobody out, 4-2 Warriors, top of the third. That one's too far outside. 2-1 now the count. McKinney's command has been up and down here so far tonight. He's coming back to him. He missed again outside. 3-1 now. So he's in danger of putting the first 2 on here. He's working out of the stretch and is set. Lifts the right leg in the pitch. Bounced it low and outside. And it's a walk. Simmons fires it down to Kirkhart, but that runner is going to second regardless, guys. That's ball 4. So base on ball sends Hartman to first. Klockseam to second. 4th walk issued by McKinney. That's going to bring up in the 5 spot in the order Aiden Moreno. Wears number 16, senior left fielder. 250 on the season. Second plate appearance, no official at-bats. He had a bunt sacrifice back in the second inning. 2 on, nobody out. First and second for L&M. For Moreno. McKinney. Look back at second, and the pitch. Squares the bunt. Did it hit him? Ended up to the left and back of the plate. It's ball 1. Runners steal. So it's 1-0 to the batter, Moreno. Klockseam to third on the stolen base, and Hartman follows him up to second. Second and third, the 1-0 from McKinney is a called strike on the inner half, 1-1. So there's the tying runs for L&M in scoring position at second and third with nobody out, 1-1. McKinney missed inside on that next pitch. It's 2-1 to Moreno. The 2-1. Foul tip ends up behind the plate. Count 2-2. It's even now. McKinney would love a strikeout. Be a big first out of the inning. No double play opportunity out there unless you double off a runner as far as the force plays go. The 2-2. Low and in. It's full. 3-2 now. So McKinney in danger of a walk here. That would load the bases. Batter Moreno calls time. He's back in there now. McKinney is out of the stretch, and the payoff. Missed it. Hit the batter, I think. It's either a hit batter or a walk. I think it might have clipped him a little bit. We'll give a hit by pitch. The runner going to first. Either way, the bases are loaded. With nobody out. Warriors now would love to come home to first and get a double play. Corners are in, middle back. They'll look to turn two, give up the run up the middle. As I've said before, this is Hayden Cantrell, number 0, batting in the 6th spot. The senior pitcher takes a call to strike one from McKinney. Cantrell on the night drew a walk, scored a run. 270 his average. He's in there from the right side. McKinney back to the windup, and the pitch is high on a fastball. 1-1 to Cantrell. He's looking to help his own cause. Cut into that 4-2 Warrior lead. They're loaded with nobody out. McKinney's pitch. Plunked him. He stood in there and took it. So turnabout is fair play. Cantrell, a hit by pitch. RBI for him. He goes to first. Everybody else moves up 90, and Clockseam scores the 3rd run of the game for L&M. 3rd batter hit by McKinney. So here in the top of the 3rd, a hit by pitch with the bases loaded. Scores 1 to make it 4-3 Van Buren County. They're still in a big mess. Ball 1 to the next batter, number 27, Jackson Beery, the senior first baseman. 1-0 to him. He's 1 for 1 on the night with a single stranded on the bases. 179 for the big righty. In there against McKinney, the pitch. Swung on. A deep fly ball to left. Over Meek's head. No, Park is not going to hold it. That one had wings and flew out of here. And Jackson Beery just hit a grand slam home run. 4 RBIs for him. He will touch them all. You can score Hartman, the DH, ahead of him. Moreno. Cantrell. And Beery on the grand slam to make it should be 7-4 L&M on the Beery grand slam. So that takes the air out of the Warriors momentarily. They've scored all the first 5 batters to bat have all scored here in the inning on 2 hits. Scoreboard says 6. It's ball 1, low and in. I believe it's 7-4. They're a run off out there. 1-0 to the number 8 batter, wearing number 25, Avery Kelly, the junior right fielder. He grounds one to short. Reed Keitel charge glove and throw to Kirkhart. Oh, and Kirkhart couldn't hold it. E6. Warriors having a tough time of it right now. Kelly, his average on the year was 214. Low throw from Reed Kite. That goes as an E6. It's the first error of the night on the Warriors, and L&M has scored 5 already in the inning on a couple of hits. Now in air, they got a base runner with 1 out for the number 9 hitter, number 28. They'll check him at first. It's thrown away. E1. Allowing Kelly to go to second. McKinney's throw. Kirkhart couldn't handle it. That's got to go to the pitcher, I believe. Second error back-to-back. And Warriors have lost focus right now. Runner at second, nobody out. 5 runs already in on 2 hits, now 2 errors. 1-0. Well, no pitches yet to Krenz. He's second plate appearance. He'll square to bunt. Bunts it foul. Ends up to the left and back of the plate, 0-1. He was hit by a pitch his first time up in the last inning, stranded on the bases. McKinney's still looking for his first strikeout on the night. It's 7-4 L&M as we play with nobody out and runner at second. Square to bunt again. Bunted. Simmons. Oh, a nice play from behind the plate. A dive back into his right. He makes the catch. Simmons showing some good athleticism. Their runner has to stay at second. There's a big out. First one for the Warriors. Krenz. Bunt attempt. He pops out to the catcher, Simmons. McKinney, that was his 26th pitch of the inning. Top of the order now. Number 11, Chase Loving, the senior center fielder, 356 into play tonight. The right-handed batter is 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk. They'll check him at second. Kelly back safely. Seven to 4, L&M with the lead. Warriors were down 2-0 early, came back and took a 4-2 lead. Now L&M returns the favor and is up 7-4. The pitch. A bouncer past Millard at third, out into left field. Runner from second going to stop. Meek gets it back into Millard. Oh, the runner, they're not aware of him. He's going to, Warrior defense fell asleep, and he ends up taking second as Millard turned his head and looked at the runner at third. That's a single. Got to wake up, guys. That's a single to second on the throw. Kelly to third. Third hit of the inning. 5th hit of the night given up by McKinney. So second and third now with 1 out. They've batted around. This is Brody Runnels. He is 0 for 1 with a walk. He'll send a grounder past Millard out into left. Another hit. Scores 1. So Runnels a single and an RBI. Another hit in the inning and another run. They've scored 6 on 4 hits now. It's 8-4. Louisa Muscatine on the Runnels single. That scores a run. I think a courtesy runner at first for Runnels. One Colton Brockert maybe down there. Ron Walker out, calling time. 28th pitch of the inning for McKinney. I think he's going to take the ball from him. He's going to signal to somebody warming up down there. Might be Quade Harriman. I don't know who's coming in. We'll have to wait and see until he gets inside the fence here. So there's runners. You can score, let's see, Avery Kelly on that last play. That was the 6th run of the inning. There's going to be runners at first and second, I believe. First and third. I think Loving's over at third. And it looks like number 4. Quade Harriman coming into the game. It looks like we're going to have a pitching change brought to you by Dowd's Quick Stop of Dowd's for gas and all the convenience and daily food specials. Runners will be at first and third. Loving at third. Runnels at first. Well, courtesy runner Brockert, I believe, over there for him. And as soon as the Warriors separate the huddle, we'll be able to get you some changes. 28 pitches for McKinney. Runners on base are his responsibility. He ends up going 2 and just a third. Quade Harriman coming into the game to pitch. He is number 4. So 28 pitches. McKinney ends his night, let's see, 31 after 2, 59 game total. Pitches 2 1/3 does McKinney, giving up 8 runs on 6 hits, 4 walks, did not strike anybody out, had 3 hit batters. So the new pitcher for the Warriors is Quade Harriman. Well, let's take a look at the stats and see if he's pitched on the year. He has not. First appearance on the mound for Quade Harriman. And the first batter, as I got to slide everything over in the scorebook for Louisa Muscatine as well. He's going to face Owen Klockseam. Will Quade Harriman, the first batter. So the runners on first and third are McKinney's responsibility. Warriors would love to turn 2 and get out of here. It's 8-4 L&M as we play bottom of the third, 1 out, runners at first and third. Third base is Chase Loving. First base, courtesy runner for the catcher Runnels, that's Brockert. In there stands Klockseam, third batter in the order, number 15. 10th batter of the inning, the junior third baseman. Simmons signaling defensive play to the infield with the first and third. Klockseam is 1 for 2 with a single run scored on the night. 350 into play this evening for Klockseam. He's their ace, pitched last night. Quade Harriman inside. Simmons fakes a throw on the runner going from first to second and doesn't throw down. So courtesy runner Brockart steals second base. Second and third now both in scoring position with 1 out. The count 1-0 to Klockseam. Messy inning for the Warriors. After a messy inning, Van Buren County scored 4. Bottom of the second, Louisa Muscatine comes back and scores 6 here, at least in the top of the third inside. From Quade Harriman to Klockseam, it's 2-0. My scorekeeping abilities have definitely been tested here through 2.5. Simmons turning around and talking to the home plate umpire Denson about something. Now he's going to go out and have a talk with John Tharp, the base ump. Not sure what Simmons noticed. I'm not sure what this is about. Oh, it's about some kind of verbiage coming from the L&M dugout. And head coach Wind on the third base line in the coaching box, not happy about it. I just heard him say, we'll send you to the bus. So something being said over there. Simmons heard, turned around, talked to the ump about it. They got together, and I guess you can take that as a warning. So it's 2-0 to the batter, Klockseam. He's a lefty. Quade Harriman missed high and outside, 3-0. One more ball, and they'll be loaded up again with 1 out. They've already scored 6 on 4 hits and 2 Warrior errors here, top of the third. L&M leads at 8-4. Out of the stretch, Quade Harriman to the plate. A grounder back up the middle. Reed Kite to his right. He'll strong throw to first, and a bad one pulled Kirkhart off the bag. Infield hit. It's a tough play. Give Klockseam an infield hit. He's on at first with an RBI. Score the runner Loving. And courtesy runner Brockert to third. So they exchange places, still first and third with just 1 out. It's 9-4. Louisa Muscatine on the Klockseam infield hit. Up next is the DH Colton Hartman, number 7, the freshman. He's batting for number 10, Griffin Hoppy, the sophomore, second baseman. That pitch is a called strike. Simmons will throw back down to third. Miller dropped it. He wouldn't have got him anyways. Runner steals second. That's Klockseam on the stolen base. Second and third, 1 out now. Pitch count to the batters 0-1 to Hartman. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Also drawn a walk. Scored 2 runs. He's a right-handed batter. Hartman, 286, doing the DHing. Here comes Quade Harriman. High. Quade's got to find his release point now. is all I can say. It's 1-1. Can't afford to be walking or no walks, no wild pitches or pass balls here. Warriors, make him hit. Use your defense. Harriman's ready. The 1-1. A grounder back up the middle. Cut off by Reed Kite. He knocks it down. 1 run scores. Here's a high throw way over everything. That's going to score the second run, and the batter has a infield hit, but one RBI will give him. A bad throw allowed that second run to come around and score. Give him one RBI, score Runnels and Clockseam on the play. So it's now 11-4 L&M on the Hartman infield hit. And then a bad throw allows that second run to score on the play. Strike one to the next batter, Moreno, 0-1 to him. He's third plate appearance. He's got a sacrifice and a hit by a pitch. No official at bat. He scored a run. Quade Harriman the pitch. Grounded first base. It's off the bag. Hits off of Kirkhart. An error? You going to give an error on that one? Mr. Zittler? What do you think? Error? E3? Hit off the bag? Okay, not an ordinary play. Moreno and hit. Put him on at first. Move Hartman over to third. Up next is Hayden Cantrell. First and third, still only one out. There goes the runner from first. Pitch is past Simmons. Runner from third thought about coming home. They'll throw back. Now they've got him in a pickle. Nobody at third. Quade Harriman runs him down, so that goes 2-5-1. Second out of the inning is Hartman from third. And the runner, Moreno, ends up at second as he was stealing, I believe. The count to the batter, Cantrell, should be 1-0. They've scored 9. The 1-0 is outside. 2-0, right, AJ? Okay. 2-0 to Cantrell. He's been hit twice. Third plate appearance, no official at bat, scored both times. It was 4-2 when we started the top of the third. It's now 11-4 L&M. Runner at second with 2 out. Harriman, the 2-0. A grounder to second. Cree Kite has it. He'll go to Kirkhart at first. Warriors are finally out of a messy inning. Cantrell, the third out of the inning. He's retired 4-3. L&M bats in the fourth. 7, 8, 9. Beery, Kelly, and Krenz due up. I got to count the hits here just to make sure I get it right for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the inning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they get 9 runs on 7 hits. 2 errors by the Warriors, and Louisa Muscatine ends up leaving 1 on base in one of the messier innings I can remember. Quade Harriman, 12 pitches to get the Warriors out of trouble and through the top of the third. It's 11-4 after 2.5 are complete. Warriors to the plate in the bottom of the third. When we come back, 6, 7, and 8, Kirkhart, Young, and Meek due up. You're tuned into Warrior Baseball right here on the Atumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We'll gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
Summer travel season is here. Are you ready? With Pilot Grove Savings Bank's digital banking tools, you can manage your money anytime, anywhere. Check balances, transfer funds, and stay connected, whether you're at home or on the road. Stop into any of our 17 locations or give your nearest branch a call and travel with confidence this summer. Pilot Grove Savings Bank. Banking made easy. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Well, we return here to the Kissling Press Box, Tumble Radio broadcast booth, Perkins Field, Ferguson Sports Complex here in Keosauqua, Iowa. To start the bottom of the third was a 4-2 Warrior lead, and starting the top of the third. L&M gets a bunch. 9 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors, and they leave 3 outside. First pitch to Kirkhart. 1-0. Colton on the night is 0 for 1. He got caught looking. Into play this evening, 270 for Colton. Like I said, he's been swinging a hotter bat lately. Warriors got work to do. Nubbed foul right side off the end of the bat. 1-1, to Kirkhart. So a walk and 2 hit batters there didn't help out the Warriors' cause either. In that inning, the big blow was that Beery grand slam, driving in 4, but it was sloppy around that as well. That's a strike taken by Kirkhart on the outside corner, 1-2. L&M leads it 11-4, out hitting the Warriors 9-2. Each team with 2 errors. Each team has stranded 4. The 1-2. Cantrell out of the stretch. Oh, breaking ball. Run, Colton. Catcher missed it. He didn't see it right away. Got to secure it at first. He'll catch and tag. Kirkhart going by. And a swinging strikeout is secured of Kirkhart at first base. 2-3. First out of the inning. Kirkhart now 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. That is the 4th strikeout issued by Cantrell. Let me check and see. Yes. No. See if I'm right. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 5 strikeouts. So the bases are empty with 1 out for Keegan Young. In the 7th spot, number 1, the senior center fielder. He swings on the first pitch and sends a fly ball to left center. Who wants it? It's going to drop in between them. Nobody wants it. Throw back in a strong one to second base, but Young has himself a 1-out single. 3rd hit for the Warriors and 3rd given up by Cantrell. So a 1-out base runner for Jackson Meek. Bats in the 8th spot in the order. Number 14, the junior left fielder. Young was into play tonight at 200. Meek at 207. Jackson 1 for 1 on the night with a single run scored. Single to right, I believe. Cantrell out of the stretch. Young a lead. He'll check him and he's back safely. So a messy top of the third has found the Warriors down by 7 at 11-4. Senior night here at the Ferguson. Warriors might have at least one more home game if the makeup against Central Lee, maybe next week. Jackson swings on that one, sends a fly ball to right. Right about in his tracks, right fielder out there, Kelly, makes the catch, and Young will have to stay put at first. Meek, the 2nd out of the inning on the fly to right. Jackson now 1 for 2. And that's going to bring up, as Pilcher left the game, when number 4, Quade Harriman, entered to pitch. We'll have to see who went out to right, get those changes for the Warriors when they take the field in the top of the 4th. Quade Harriman, I believe this is probably his first at-bat on the varsity level this year. Cantrell missed outside. One and 0 to Quade Harriman, right-handed batter. Nolan's brother, I believe. Cantrell, the 1-0, is a strike on the outside corner. Count even at 1-1 now. There are 2 outs in the inning. Young at first after his single to left center. Here comes a 1-1 to Quade Harriman. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. In the softball game on the diamond behind us here in the 4-diamond complex at the Ferguson, Louisa Muscatine softball team ranked number 1 in the state defeated our Warriors by a score of 7-1. A 1-2 is on the way. There goes the runner. It's outside. There goes the right arm signal again, signaling the ball was outside, but if you were just looking, you'd think he called it a strike. So it's 2-2 to Quade Harriman. Move Young to second on a stolen base. Really wish he wouldn't do that. It's 2-2. Young in scoring position out there with 2 out. And the pitch from Cantrell, breaking ball, landed high. Full count now, 3-2 to Quade Harriman, and catcher Runnell's going to go out and talk to Cantrell. Let's run through some of our wonderful sponsors for you tonight. The pregame show is the Van Buren County Community School District. The postgame show tonight will be the Crane Concrete Ready Mix. Starting lineups were Dowd's Lumber and Home Center. All My Inning recaps the Complexion Company. Warrior strikeouts by their pitchers on the mound. Slayton Polaris, all the innings. Cranston Family Funeral Home. Tonight's game time conditions, the Van Buren County Hospital. Coaches and players interviews, Dixon's Mattress Outlet in Bloomfield. Player of the game in the postgame show, Pilot Grove Savings Bank. Pitching changes tonight. Dowd's Quick Stop of Dowd's. Any home runs by the Warriors? Smithburg Automotive. The game recap in the postgame show, Roto-Rooter. First pitch, First Iowa State Bank. The 3-2. Line, down the right field line, fair. Quade Harriman has a varsity hit this year. Runner around third. Throw comes back into the second baseman, the cutoff man, and Quade Harriman. Way to go, young man. Quade Harriman with a single and an RBI. Warriors on the board here they tally once in the bottom of the third. A run on 2 hits. Score Keegan Young on the play. Fifth run given up by Cantrell on the 4th hit. So here, bottom of the third, it's 11-5. They'll check him at first. They're going to call a balk, I believe. Nobody holding him on. I don't know if he didn't throw it or what, but it's a balk. And Quade Harriman to second. Balk on Cantrell. Hopefully they don't rescind this one, right? I wasn't the only one thinking it. So after that Harriman single, it's 11-5. He moves to second on the balk. That pitch swung on an 0-1. Oh, and can't make the play over by the Warrior dugout. It was popped into foul territory by the on-deck spot. That's Reed Kite in there after the lineup turned over. And the scoreboard said 0-1 before that pitch. It was a balk on so I think it's just 0-1 now on the count. Reed Kite on the night, 1 for 1. The single, he's also walked, scored a run. 308 for Reed, that hot pink bat in hand. Harriman, that's Quade out there in scoring position with 2 out. Warriors trail 11-5, bottom of the third. The pitch from Cantrell. Breaking ball is a beauty. Lands for a strike, 0-2 to Reed Kite. Warrior dugout should be talking to each other. They should be aware of that breaking ball by now. He's used it to his advantage enough times that you got to be ready for it. Easier said than done, I realize it, but you know he's got one, so Cantrell out of the stretch is set. And the 0-2 to Reed Kite. Breaking ball bounced high. Over clock seam. No, he's up and grabs it, a throw to first. And they get Reed Kite by a half step. A nice play by Clockseam using his height to grab that high bouncer off the bat of Reed Kite. He's the 3rd out of the inning. 5-3 on the putout. Warriors bat in bottom of the 4th. It'll be 2-3-4. McKinney, Creekite, and Millard due up. The Warriors get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors by Louisa Muscatine. They end up stranding 1 on base. 15 pitches for Cantrell to get L&M through the 3rd. He's up to now a game total of 66. After 3 are complete, it's 11-5. L&M with a 6-run lead. Top of the 4th coming at you after a 60-second break. L&M back to the plate. They got 7, 8, and 9. Beery, Kelly, and Krenz due up. You're tuned into Warrior Baseball. Come on back with us right here on the Atomo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
This is Jeremy with Cranston Family Funeral Home. I want to take a moment and say thank you, not for choosing our funeral home, although we're deeply honored when you do, but for showing up for your neighbors, for supporting small businesses, for standing in line at visitations and hugging people you maybe haven't seen in years. That is what makes our communities feel like home. At Cranston Family Funeral Home, we don't believe in flashy promises. We believe in showing up quietly, respectfully, and doing the work that matters when it matters most. So from our family to yours, thank you. We see you, we are grateful for you, and we'll be here when you need us.
Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the complexion company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the complexion company in Batavia today. We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network.
Back with you here at the Atomo Radio broadcast booth. Quade Harriman back to the mound to start work in his second inning. He's going to face number 7 hitter, number 27, Jackson Beery, senior first baseman. 2 for 2 on the day with a single and that grand slam and scored a run, 4 RBIs. He'll swing and a miss through that one. 0-1 to Beery. To complete those Warrior changes, I should say, after that pitching change. Harriman into the game. Pilcher left the game. Keegan Young goes from center to right. McKinney off the mound to center. Swing and a miss. Harriman has Beery down 0-2. Beery average into play tonight, 179. It's 11-5. L&M with a 6-run lead as we play top of the fourth. The scoreboard should say 0-2 the pitch. Too far outside to Beery. Good waste by Quade Harriman. 1-2. The windup and the 1-2 is farther outside. Count even at 2-2 now. Millard at third, Reed Kite at short, Creek Kite at second, Kirkhart at first, Simmons behind the plate, Quade Harriman on the mound. Left to right, it's Meek, McKinney, and Young. A 2-2 on the way. Swung over the top of it, Harriman gets a strikeout of Beery. First out of the inning. He was the leadoff batter. Swinging strikeout. That is the first strikeout by Harriman. First strikeout by Warrior pitchers tonight, brought to you by Slayton Polaris. Up next is number 25, Avery Kelly, the junior right fielder. He's 0 for 2 on the night. Swings on the first pitch and sends it out to Keegan Young, who's in and kind of bends down and makes a shoulder-high catch. On the first pitch, Kelly is retired now, 0 for 3 on the night on the flyout to Young in right field. Kelly has reached on an errand, scored a run. So the first 2 retired by Harriman. Bases empty with 2 out for the number 9 hitter in the order. Wearing number 28 is Drew Krenz, the freshman shortstop. He is 0 for 1 on the night. He's been hit by a pitch, stranded on the bases. Krenz, 100 average. First pitch from Harriman. A soft bouncer. Millard boots it. Will turn and throw, and a strong throw and a good recovery by Kinnick Millard after he kicked it to throw out Krenz at first base. That'll go 5-3 on the putout. Louisa Muscatine retired in order in the top of the fourth. The Warriors keep that deficit right where it is at 11-6. Falcons with the lead. 7 pitches for Harriman to get the Warriors through the fourth. He's up to a game total of 19. A nice, efficient inning for Quade. So after 3.5, it's still 11-5. Louisa Muscatine. Warriors to the plate when we come back for the bottom of the fourth. 2, 3, 4 due up. McKinney, Creekite, and Millard. For Louisa Muscatine, that'll be the top of the order when they bat in the top of the fifth. 11-5 Falcons. Come on back for the bottom of the fourth right here on the Atomo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Are you thinking about or ready to build that home or shop or deck that you've been dreaming about? Come see us at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center in Dowd's, and we'll transform your dreams into reality. By using our 3D computer-aided design system, you can see and walk through your dream project. After your project is designed, we can generate a detailed material list to see if it fits within your budget. Contact Mike or Josh at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center to get your project started today. 641-936-7115 or check us out at dowdslumber.com.
Hi, I'm Cody Crane with Crane Concrete Ready Mix. If you're tired of not mattering to the big corporate companies, then call us. When you work with us, you won't be on a waiting list. We can get you concrete when you need it. We are a family-owned business, offer competitive prices, and are easy to work with. We deliver to Davis, Wapello, Van Buren, and Jefferson counties. Work with a company that will take care of you. Call me, Cody Crane, at 641-919-1350.
Back with you here, the Ottumwa Radio broadcast booth for the bottom of the fourth. Warriors trail at 11-5. Got work to do, does the offense. 2-3-4, McKinney, Creekite, and Miller due up. This is number 11, Eli McKinney. The senior started on the mound, now playing center field. Left-handed batter smokes one. Knocked down by the first baseman. McKinney hustling, and he's going to beat him to the bag. Nobody covering. Or the second baseman not in time. And McKinney going to have himself infield hit. That was a tough play. Reached down the line. Yeah, we'll give McKinney a hit on that. Not an ordinary play. That was a tough play, reaching towards the line for the first baseman. He knocked it down, but couldn't recover. So the leadoff man on here for the Warriors. That's going to bring up McKinney now on the night is 1 for 2, the single and a walk. Here's Creekite, third batter in the order, number 13, the sophomore. Second baseman takes a ball high, 1-0. Creekite on the night. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's been hit by a pitch, stranded on the bases. McKinney was 2-14 into play tonight. Kite. Check him at first. He's back safely. Creekite, the leading average person, batter, I should say, for the Warriors at 387. Cantrell's out of the stretch. A look at second. There's nobody there. Reached out, swung on, popped up right side, up and out of play by Creekite, and it's 1-1. Always kind of makes me laugh a little bit when the pitcher comes set in the stretch and looks at second, and there's no base runner there. I'm not sure what he's checking. He does it again. McKinney stays put. Creekite sends a soft pop up to short, gloved and caught by Krenz. So Creekite is the first out of the inning, and the pop out to the shortstop, Krenz. Up next, the cleanup man, number 2, Kinnick Millard, the junior third baseman. 0 for 2 on the day, reached on an air, stranded on the bases. Into play tonight, Millard 231. McKinney at first with 1 out. Warriors trail at 11-5 to the Falcons. They'll check him at first. McKinney a head first dive, and he's back. You think he would come set in the stretch and peer over his left shoulder to make it look like he's checking McKinney at first. He keeps looking to second, and there's nobody there. Here's a pitch to Millard. Swing and a miss on an outside fastball. I think Millard swung at ball 1 there. 1-0 the count. 0-1. McKinney on it first there with 1 out. 0-1 to Millard. Cantrell ready and set in the stretch again. Here's a pitch. Kinnick, a foul tip to the backstop. And quickly it's 0-2 to the Warrior cleanup hitter. Kirkhart in the hole to get in his responsibility to get the foul ball. Simmons on deck for Van Buren County. Cantrell steps off. McKinney back to first. 6 pitches in the inning so far. He's up to a game total of 72. Now he's ready. Lifts the leg, and the pitch is high and in. There goes McKinney to throw down. They won't get him. Eli with a stolen base. It's 1-2 to Kinnick. So McKinney in scoring position with 1 out. RBI opportunity for the Warrior cleanup hitter now. A lot of room through the right side of the infield and in the outfield as well there. Second baseman trying to keep McKinney close. Now he retreats to his position. Breaking ball. And Kinnick is a strikeout victim looking. There's that breaking ball again that Cantrell has used effectively tonight. Second out is Millard. Another strikeout for Cantrell. That's his 6th. So now 1 on and 2 out. McKinney out there at second for the batter who bats 5th in the order, number 17, Caden Simmons, a senior catcher. It's 0 for 1. The strikeout been hit by a pitch, scored the Warriors' first run. Cantrell's first delivery to him is a breaking ball, missed high. 1-0 to Simmons. Lights starting to take more effect here as the sun is set. We're setting behind some clouds to my right. Pretty picturesque as you look out over the field, though, as you can see on the camera. The 1-0. Hit him. Hit Simmons in the right-handed batter's box. A hit by pitch puts runners at first and second with 2 out for the Warriors. Cantrell, his second batter hit tonight. So first and second with 2 outs for the 6th batter in the order, number 10, Colton Kirkhart. 5th batter to bat here in the inning. Kirkhart, a senior first baseman. He's 0 for 2 on the night. Into play, Colton was 270. Simmons was at 121. And Millard was at 231 coming into play tonight to recap the last few batters there. Let's see what Kirkhart can do. Cantrell coming to him. Missed low outside. 1-0 to Colton. Warriors mounted a 2-out rally last night. Let's see if they can do the same thing here. They trail it by 6 at 11-5 with 2 outs as we play bottom of the 4th. Cantrell will look back at second now with that runner there, and a 1-0 to Colton. High and in. 2-0 now. Center fielder shaded a step to left. Kirkhart, the right-handed batter. Left fielder, I would say, fairly deep in left. Right fielder, medium depth. They're both about straight away. The 2-0. Low past the catcher, a wild pitch. Warrior runners will move up. 3-0 to Kirkhart. That wild pitch allows McKinney to go to third. Simmons to second. First wild pitch uncorked by Cantrell here tonight. So second and third, both in scoring position with 2 out. 3-0 to Kirkhart, the pitch. In there, 3-1. Cantrell's ready. He's working out of the stretch with runners at second and third. That one's on the outside corner for strike 2. It's a full count now to Kirkhart, 3-2. Moreno, Loving, and Kelly in the outfield. Clockseam, Krenz, Copy, and Beery. Third to first. Cantrell on the mound still, working in his 4th inning. Runnels behind the plate. For L&M, they lead it 11-5. A 3-2 coming to Colton Kirkhart. It's on the way. Breaking ball, got him fishing for it. It was outside, but hard to hold up. Kirkhart, the third out of the inning, down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. The, 7th strikeout by Cantrell. He's through that inning on, I believe, 16 pitches. He's got a game total now of 82. The Warriors, nothing across on a hit. There were no errors. They end up leaving 2 on base. So get this into the old scoring sheet. No runs on a hit. No errors. They leave 2. They've stranded 7 now. After 4 are complete, it's 11-5. L&M Falcons with the lead over the Van Buren County Warriors. Top of the 5th coming at you after a 60-second break, and the top of the order for the Falcons, Loving, Runnels, and Clockseam due up after this 60-second break right here on the Autumnal Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We will gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
This is Tim with Slayton Polaris. I'm sure you would agree with me that while we enjoy watching our kids grow up on the farm, we also wish they could stay little for as long as possible. 1 minute they are small enough to play in a tractor tire, and the next thing you know, they are bigger than you. With all of life's changes, you can take comfort in knowing that Slayton Polaris will try their best to keep things the same. We always offer the best machines at the best possible prices and strive to treat everyone the way we would want to be treated. This has always been our policy since we opened our doors. We look forward to meeting you at Slayton Polaris, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Back with you here in the Ottumwa Radio broadcast booth for the top of the fifth. Louisa Muscatine leads at 11-5. Quade Harriman back on the mound to start working his third inning. Just 7 pitches for him in the last inning, and he starts the leadoff man here with strike one. Looking 0-1 to number 11, Chase Loving, the leadoff batter in the order, and in the inning, the senior center fielder. He is 1 for 2. A single. He drills that one fouled on the left field line, hooking and out of play. Strike 2. Like I was saying, he's 1 for 2 on the night with a single, a run scored. He's also drawn a walk stranded on the bases. That walk was a bases loaded one. He's got an RBI out of it. Should be 0-2 to him. Scoreboard says 0-1. I think they're a pitch behind. And the 0-2 from Quade Harriman's too far outside. He bounced it in there. 1-2. Loving, 3:56 into play tonight. The windup and the pitch by Harriman just off the outside. It was close, but a ball. 2-2. Quade ready again. He'll wind and deal. A bouncer to short. Reed Kite gloves and throws to Kirkhart and pulled him off the bag. I don't know if a good throw gets him anyway. I think it was too deep in the hole and not really a... Man, that's a tough call. I think I'm going to have to give an E6 because that's a pretty ordinary, just a bad throw, pulling him off the bag. So the leadoff man is on that E6. A little bit of a high throw by Reed Kite. He had to wind up and really heave it. He was deep in the hole, but it was a pretty ordinary grounder. Pitch is high, throw back behind the runner to Kirkhart. He's back safely. It's 1-0. To Runnels. Rody Runnels on the day. 1 for 2 with a single run scored. He's also drawn a walk. The catcher for 88 there, leading average batter. And Harriman steps off and bluffs. Loving back to first. Harriman now working out of the stretch. He'll turn. Boy, that's close to a balk. You got to make sure if you're going to turn and bluff to first that you disengage the rubber first, and I guess they're letting him get by with that. John Tharp, base ump, looking right at it. Harriman set again. Did he stop long enough? He did. Square to bunt. A pitch is a ball. Runner goes. Throw down to second. Caught by Creek Height. Kind of behind the bag towards right field a little bit. So it is 2-0 the count to Runnels. Send Loving after he reached on an E6 to second on the stolen base. He's out there in scoring position. 11-5, L&M up 6, top of the fifth. One on at second, nobody out. 2-0 the count to the batter. Runnels, he swings on that one and pops it up. Right center. McKinney coming over on the run. He'll make the catch. Nice play by Eli out there. Cover and ground, him and Keegan Young. Good communication. And Loving will have to stay put at second. Runnels, the first out of the inning on the fly out to McKinney and right center. Up next for Louisa Muscatine in the third spot in the order is number 15, Owen Klockseam, the junior third baseman. He's 2 for 3 on the day. Couple of singles, and RBI, 2 runs scored. In there from the left side to face the righty out of the stretch, Quade Harriman. Harriman is ready. He'll pitch. There goes the runner. Pitches a strike. Throw down. Oh, man. Boy, that looked like they might have had him. But he slides in safely. 0-1 to Clocksteam. Loving to third on another stolen base. It's a good throw from Simmons, and Millard was covering. Harriman now toes the rubber. Runner at third with 1 out for Clocksteam. 0-1 to him. On the season 350 into play tonight, he'll ground one, sharply foul first base line, just on the outside of the bag, and it's 0-2. Clocksteam had a 20 strikeout performance on the mound against Hillcrest Academy earlier this season. That's pretty impressive. He pitched last night in their loss to Winfield, playing third base tonight, the junior. Harriman coming to him, breaking ball, missed high and in. 1-2 now, the count to Clocksteam. Loving with his lead in foul territory from third. Harriman set in the stretch, looking at him, he'll pitch. Swung on, popped up, shallow left. Meek over towards the line a little bit. Jackson makes the catch. Runner bluffs the throw. He throws it into Simmons, backed up by Quade Harriman, and Loving's got to stay put at third. Clocksteam, the second out of the inning on the fly out to Meek, left center, towards the foul line a few steps for Jackson. He makes a catch. And a strong throw holds Loving at first. 2 outs and a runner at third now for L&M. That'll bring up the cleanup man, the DH freshman, number 7, Colton Hartman. He is a 2 for 2 on the night. A couple of singles, 2 runs scored. He's drawn a walk, got an RBI. And Harriman missed outside. Good stop by Simmons to save a run. 1-0 to Hartman. Harriman wants a different baseball. And he'll get it. It's 1-0 to the batter, Hartman, freshman DH. Loving at third. He reached on an error. Tough error to read Kite, but that's the way I scored it. It's 11-5. Warriors in a 6-run deficit here with L&M batting top of the 5th. That pitch, a chopper over the mound. It's going to creep its way out into center field, and a 2-out RBI single for the DH Hartman, who's having himself a night. His third hit, second RBI score. Loving from third after he reached on an error under the run there on the play. So Louisa Muscatine has tallied a run on a hit here in the top of the 5th to take a 12-5 lead. Pitch is a wild pitch past Simmons to the next batter, Moreno. 1-0 the count. Send Hartman to second. First wild pitch by Harriman. So the Hartman 2-out single scores 1 to make it 12-5. It's 1-0 now to Moreno on the night. He is 1 for 1 with a single stranded on the bases. He's also got a sacrifice and a hit by a pitch. And he scored 1 run. The sack and the hit by a pitch, not official at bats. The 1-0 popped up and over us on the roof, as you heard. Out of play. 1-1. Sounded like a big hailstone, AJ. 1-1 to count to the batter, Moreno. Runner Hartman out there at second. With 2 out. Quade Harriman out of the stretch. He's ready. The pitch is a called strike 2. Harriman got kind of a snap delivery with that right arm. He doesn't reach way back to deliver. It's more of a quicker motion with the right arm. 1-2 the count to Moreno now. Moreno into play tonight. 250 playing left field. Harriman to him. Ooh, a little bit high and outside on a fairly close pitch. Makes it 2-2. That was a good spot to put that one. See if you could get him to go fishing for it and maybe pop out on the right side of the infield. But he watched it, and it's 2-2 with 2 out. 12-5. L&M with a 7-run lead. Top of the 5th. He comes inside and fouls it back. That was a 19th pitch of the inning for Harriman. He's up to a game total of 38 now, working in his 3rd inning. So we'll do it again from 2-2. Cantrell out of the on-deck circle retrieves that foul ball back to the screen there on the last pitch to Moreno. Harriman will toe the rubber again. Got the one he wants from Simmons out of the stretch. He's set, and a 2-2. Fouled off right side out of play. Count remains 2-2. Runner from second. Hartman retreats. That throw ticks off the glove of Harriman. Creekite in to assist from second base. Warriors got to hold the deficit right here. They trail it by 7 in the top of the 5th with 2 outs and a runner at second. Need to get back to the dugout and get the bats in hand, and they've got work to do on the offensive side of things tonight. Here's another 2-2. Missed high on a fastball from Harriman. It's full now at 3-2. Young playing fairly shallow in right. Meek, medium depth in left. McKinney, I'd call him medium depth. He's shaded to left a little bit. With the righty batter up there, the payoff. Popped up on the infield. Who wants it? Creekite calling for it. A little bit towards first base. He'll make the catch to end the inning. Moreno's the 3rd out, and the pop out to Creekite at second base. L&M bats top of the 6th. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Cantrell, Beery, and Kelly due up. But Louisa Muscatine gets a run on a hit. There was an error by the Warriors. They end up leaving 1 on base. They've stranded 5 now. 22 pitches for Harriman to get the Warriors through the 5th. He's up to a game total of 41. Van Buren County looking for some runs in the bottom of the 5th, trailing at 12-5. When we come back, they've got 7, 8, and 9. Young, Meek, and Harriman due up after this 60-second break. Come on back for some more Warrior baseball right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
When you're rolling through the beautiful hills of Van Buren County, make a stop in Dowd's at Dowd's Quick Stop. Open every day. This month, try our pizza flavor of the month, Buffalo Chicken. Grab a large 1-topping pizza and 8 wings for just $19. Or try the cheeseburger meal deal. Burger, fries, and a 32-ounce drink for only $11. And don't miss the open-air cooler loaded with wraps, salads, pickle wraps, deviled eggs, and dessert. Dowd's Quick Stop. Good food, great people, right in the heart of scenic Van Buren County.
Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the complexion company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the complexion company in Batavia today. We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
All right, we are back with you for the bottom of the 5th from the Ottumwa Radio broadcast booth here inside the Kissling Press Box, Perkins Field, Ferguson Sports Complex here west edge of Keosauqua. Leading off for Van Buren County in the bottom of the 5th is number 1 in the 7th spot. Keegan Young, the senior, takes ball 1, now playing right field. Keegan Young on the night, 1 for 1. The single, 2 runs scored. He also walked. Cantrell back on the mound to start working his 5th inning. Young sends one to left. Left fielder in, now back, right in his tracks. He's there to make the catch. Young put a pretty good charge into it, but he's the first out of the inning on the fly out to left. Keegan now 1 for 2 with that single walk, 2 runs scored. So base is empty, 1 out. For 8th man in the lineup is number 14, Jackson Meek Jr., left fielder. Jackson 1 for 2 on the night, single, a run scored. Also a fly out to right. He'll be in there from the right side. Entering play today, 207. Young was at 200 to recap his at bat. Cantrell's first pitch to Meek. Missed high. Ball 1 to Jackson. It's 12-5. L&M with a 7-run lead as we play in the bottom of the fifth with one out, bases empty. Cantrell's out of the stretch. He's ready. And the pitch. That one missed a little bit outside. No count out there on the scoreboard, but it's 2-0 to Jackson Meek. Now they've got 1-0. It's just nice to look up and be able to double-check your work, I guess. The 2-0. Cantrell to Meek. Ooh, Jackson had to duck out of the way of that one. It's 3-0. Lights full effect now here at the Ferguson. Some reflections on the hats of L&M. They got their sunglasses out there still, and it's looks like they got a flashlight on their head, but it's just reflecting off the lights. The 3-0. He walked him on 4 straight. Did Cantrell to Meek. Base on ball for Jackson. He's now 1 for 2 with a single and a walk and a run scored. So a 1-out base runner for the Warriors. 4th walk issued by Cantrell this evening. Here's Quade Harriman in Jaden Pilcher's spot. And Pilcher left the game when Harriman came in to pitch. The Warriors did a little switcheroo. Harriman 1 for 1 on the night with that RBI single. Second plate appearance for Quade. They'll check him at first. And close play, Meek dives headfirst back in safely. I think Cantrell thought he had him. L&M crowd might have thought they had him, but base ump says not so fast. Harriman, a right-handed batter, the junior. Cantrell to him. Missed outside, maybe a little low. And it's 1-0 to Quade Harriman. Or your pitcher right now. McKinney in line for the loss. They'll check him at first. He's back safely if the Warriors can't come back in this one. McKinney went 2 1/3. Gave up 10 runs on 6 hits. McKinney walked 4, no strikeouts. Had 3 hit batters on 59 game total pitches. Here comes the pitch to Harriman high. 2-0 now. There is 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th, but the Warriors trail it by 7, 12-5 to L&M. Meek's at first with that 1 out after he drew a walk. Here comes a 2-0. Harriman squares the bunt and pulls it back and takes a strike. Meek retreats to first. 2-1 now to Quade Harriman. Harriman back in the right-handed batter's box. Coach Ron Walker at the third base coaching box. They'll check him at first. He's back safely again. Assistant coach Dan Smith in the first base coaching box down there. The L&M defense, once again in the outfield left to right, is Moreno, Loving, and Kelly. Third to first, Klockseam, Krenz, Copy, and Beery. Runnels behind the plate. Cantrell on the mound. His 2-1 to Quade Harriman. Oh, it was inside, and Quade decided to take a hack at it. Count even now after that swing and a miss. It's 2-2. He kind of stepped back, thinking he had to get out of the way of that, and then an emergency hack at it, and didn't have too good of a chance to hit that one, but it's just 2-2, so he's still alive. Check him at first. Meek a head first dive. He's back safe again. They're really worried about that runner at first with a 12-5 lead. That's kind of strange. Cantrell setting the stretch, the pitch, breaking ball. And once again, the Warrior batter caught looking. Quade Harriman, a backwards K, second out of the inning. Cantrell's got the breaking ball working tonight. His 8th strikeout. 1, 2, let's double check him here. 3, 4. Yes, it is 8. That'll turn the lineup over. Reed Kite, 4th time through here, starting for the Warriors. He's 1 for 2 on the night with a single. He's also walked, scored a run into play tonight. 3:08. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner to Reed Kite. 0-1. Meek still over there at first, now with 2 out. Cantrell out of the stretch is ready. There goes Meek. The pitch, a breaking ball, lands for a strike. They will not throw down. It's 0-2 to Reed Kite. Credit Jackson Meek with a stolen base. He's down to second with 2 out in scoring position. Meek on the slide. They're giving him, he asked for time. John Tharp, the base ump, giving him a second to walk it off. Maybe just a slight twist of an ankle or knee. Looks like he's going to be okay. Walking over onto the grass towards left. Now he's headed back towards the bag. I think he's going to be okay. Catcher Runnels going to go out and talk to Cantrell. That's the 13th pitch there in the inning for Cantrell. He's up to 95 game total so far through 4 2/3. Reed Kite, that customary hot pink bat in hand, is down 0-2 in the count. 2 outs and Meek at second in scoring position. Cantrell looking at Meek. Now the 0-2. Breaking ball, grounded to short. And a high throw and a bad one allows Reed Kite to reach and Meek all the way around to score a run for the Warriors. It's 12-6. No RBI there. Meek scores. No hit either. Scores a 6th run of the night for the Warriors. Reed Kite reaches on an E6 by Krenz, trying to throw Reed Kite out to Beery over there at first. So, first pitch, there goes Reed Kite. He's going to go down to second on a stolen base. They will not throw. It's 1-0 to McKinney, next Warrior batter. On the night, he is 1 for 2 with a single. He's also walked, stranded on the bases a couple of times. Reed Kite with a lead, second baseman trying to keep him close. The pitch from Cantrell's way outside to McKinney. 2-0. So here in the bottom of that 5th, that Reed Kite grounder with an E6 scores one for the Warriors to make it 12-6. The Falcons still with the lead. The pitch, low and in. Reed Kite stays at second. The count to McKinney. It's 3-0. Reed Kite should have been the 3rd out of the inning if Krenz can make a good throw there from short over to first. It was high and down the line towards home. Tried to stretch for it. Did Beery, couldn't get it. The 3-0. Ball 4 to McKinney. 4-pitch walk. First and second with 2 out. Warriors have tallied 1 here without the aid of a hit in the inning. 5th walk issued by Cantrell. Let's see. 18th pitch of the inning. He started with 82. He's up to 100. He's got about 10 left, and he can finish the batter. 110 is the max. Home plate umpire calling time. Here comes, they might be making a move here. Head coach Nien out to, well, that's the assistant coach, I think. I'm not sure which one is which, but L&M coach. I think we got some changes being reported to the Warrior dugout, maybe. And I'm not sure what the pause is about here. L&M coaches are retreating to their dugout. He's going to stay on the mound. So, I guess just a pep talk. As one of the L&M coaches went over to talk to the Warrior dugout about something. And the other coach for L&M went to talk to the mound with the infield. They leave him Cantrell out there. Maybe he said, hey, I only got 10 pitches left. I can see what I can do here. There are 2 outs in the inning. Warrior runners at first and second. And the pitch is a breaking ball strike to the next Warrior batter, Cree Kite, 0-1 to Kite into play tonight. Cree Kite was the leading batting average person for Van Buren County, 387 on the night. He's 0 for 2 with a hit by a pitch. Stranded on the bases. The next offering followed right back up and over us and out of play, and quickly it's 0-2 to Cree Kite. So it's 12-6. L&M with a 6-run lead. The Warriors down by 6, depending on how you look at it. Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs and 2 on. 0-2 to Cree Kite. Catcher, home plate umpire pausing there about something now. It looks like, and he's telling him where he can stand. Now they're looking at, well, you can't see the chalk line. Now he's going to draw it with his foot. As the catcher, I think, is complaining about how close Cree Kite standing to the plate, backs him up a little bit. Well, that was interesting. Not sure how official that is when you scrape at the chalk line that's gone with your foot, and he lines a breaking ball back up the middle, going to sneak through into shallow center field. Around third is Reed Kite, good speed. He's on his gas, and he will score on a 2-out RBI single by Cree Kite. Score Reed Kite on the play and move Eli McKinney to second. So a couple of runs on a hit now. 6th hit of the night for the Warriors. They've scored 7 runs. Here in the bottom of the 5th, that Cree Kite single scores 1. This pitch is swung on, popped up. Oh, and misplayed. Won't go down as an error in foul territory, but a play that the catcher Runnels could have made. It's 0-1 to Kinnick Miller. New life for Millard on the pop-up behind home plate. It's 12-7 now. The L&M Falcons with the lead. Cree Kite with a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. I like that. He's at first. McKinney at second. 0-1 to Millard. Millard on the night. That pitch is swung on. Hit deep to right center. Center fielder back. He's able to make the catch in the gap. That was Loving, the center fielder. Millard put a charge into it, but in the wrong spot. He's the 3rd out of the inning on the night. He's 0 for 4. That on the fly out there to the center fielder. When the Warriors bat, in the bottom of the 6th, it'll be 5, 6, and 7. Simmons, Kirkhart, and Young due up. Warriors get 2 on a hit. There was an error by Louisa Muscatine, and Van Buren County ends up leaving 2 on base. 23 pitches for Cantrell to get L&M through the 5th. Let's see, 82, 92, 102. He's up to 105. He's only got 5 left to get to 110. Then he can finish that batter, so his night might be through. We'll be looking for a pitching change in the bottom of the 6th when the Warriors come up. But the top of the 6th first, L&M coming back to the plate with that 12-7 lead. They've got 6, 7, and 8 due up. Cantrell, Beery, and Kelly. After this 60-second break, Quade Harriman returning to the mound to start working his 4th inning for the Warriors. Coming back for more baseball right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Hi, this is Amanda Manning Morris. Farmers and ranchers, we know your work is the backbone of our community. At First Iowa State Bank of Keosauqua, we're proud to offer ag lending solutions tailored to your needs. Whether it's land, equipment, or operational expenses, we've got the tools to help your operation grow. With competitive rates, flexible terms, and local experts who understand agriculture, we're here to support you every step of the way. Partner with a bank that knows the land and stands by its people. First Iowa State Bank, your ag lending partner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Once again, we return with you, Ottumwa Radio broadcast booth from Perkins Field at the Ferguson Sports Complex here in Keosauqua, Iowa. Headed to the top of the 6th, L&M a 12-7 lead over our Warriors. Number 6 batter in the order is number 0, Hayden Cantrell. Senior, pitched all the innings so far, takes ball 1 lone outside from Quade Harriman. 1-0 to Cantrell. His night on the mound might be done after 105 game total pitches. Cantrell on the night is 0 for 1. He's got a walk, though, and a hit by a pitch and scored both those times. Into play tonight, he was at 270. Quade Harriman, the windup, he'll wind and deal. And sent to left. Swung on. Meek towards the line and in a little bit. Jackson there. He makes a catch. Cantrell, the first out of the inning on the fly out to Meek and left. He is now 0 for 2 with that walk and hit by pitch and those 2 runs scored. It's going to bring up, with 1 out, bases empty, the 7th man in the order, number 27, Jackson Beery, senior first baseman. He's having a pretty good night. A single, that grand slam home run, scored a run, 4 RBIs. He is 2 for 3. The pitch, lone outside from Harriman to Beery, 1-0. So the Warriors' task is to keep the deficit right here. At 5 runs, they trail at 12-7. They got 2 more ups coming. That pitch is a ball. 2-0 to Beery. It's the job for Quade Harriman and the Warrior defense. Millard at third, Reed Kite at short, Creed Kite at second, Colton Kirkhart at first. Quade Harriman coming to his catcher Simmons. Back to Beery up, high and tight. 3-0. Meekin left, McKinney in center, shaded a little bit towards left with the right-handed batter up, and Keegan Young out there in right. Square to bunt, pulls it back, takes one through the zone. At bat, re-engaged by Quade Harriman. It's 3-1 to Beery. Here comes that 3-1. It's high and in, and that's ball 4 to Beery, a one-out base runner for L&M. First walk issued by Harriman, 5th walk issued by Warrior pitching tonight. L&M leads it on the scoreboard, 12-7. They're out hitting the Warriors 10-6. See if they're going to number 5 going to pinch run for Beery. See if I get you a name on that. Number 5 is Wiley Hammond, an 8th grader. He'll be the pinch runner. I'm sure Beery will re-enter, but some more speed on the bases. Here's Avery Kelly. Runner goes. Pitch a ball. Throw down. Runner is safe. So the pinch runner, Hammond, steals second immediately. It's 1-0 to the batter. Avery Kelly bats 8th in the order. Number 25, the junior right fielder. On the night, he's 0 for 3. He reached on an error, scored a run. Creek Kite keeping the runner close at second. That pitch is high. 2-0. Runner at second with 1 out for L&M. They lead at 12-7 here. Top of the 6th. Keep that deficit right there. Like I said, if you're a Warrior fan. Harriman's working out of the stretch with that runner at second. The 2-0. On the outside corner for a called strike 1. Creed Kite trying to keep Hammond close at second there. Creed Kite basically right on the bag now. Hustles. That pitch swung on and base hit. Left field. Meek keeps it in front of him. Gets it back into Millard at third. It's a 1-out single. First hit of the inning. Puts runners at as a pinch runner. Hammond moves up to third. Kelly at first. It's the 5th hit given up by Harriman. So 2 on now. Here comes head coach Ron Walker. First and third with 1 out for L&M here in the top of the 6th. They already lead at 12-7. See what the decision is going to be by head coach Ron Walker. Up next is the number 9 hitter in the order, number 28, Drew Krenz. Freshman shortstop. On the night, he's 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch stranded on the bases. Quade Harriman going to leave the game. Here comes his brother, Nolan Harriman. So we're going to have a pitching change here. He had 11 pitches in the 6th. He'll end his game total with 52. And get the pitching change in the book. Pitching changes tonight brought to you by Dowd's Quick Stop of Dowd's. Gas and all the convenience and daily food specials. So, after Eli McKinney goes 2 1/3, Quade Harriman goes, let's see, 2. He went 2 innings there. He got 2 outs in the 3rd, so that's 2 2/3, and he's got 1 out here. He ends up going 3 innings. for Quade Harriman on 52 game pitches. Didn't do a bad job. He gave up 2 runs on 5 hits and had a walk and a strikeout. Only strikeout of the night by Warrior pitching, brought to you by Slayton Polaris. He had a wild pitch as well. So, I think in his spot, entering is going to be number 6, Nolan Harriman, the sophomore. We can set him up here. His pitching on the year, I know he's been on the mound. So let's take a look. Quade Harriman was the second pitcher. Now it's Nolan Harriman, the third pitcher used by the Warriors. He's number 6, a sophomore. Pitched 7 games without a start or a record or a save. 14 innings pitched for Nolan. 233 total pitches for him, 58 official at-bats. He's got a .328 average against him. He's given him 19 hits, 18 runs, 15 of them earned, 12 walks, 5 hit batters, 6 strikeouts, a 7.5 ERA for the new pitcher, number 6, sophomore Nolan Harriman. So to reset it for you, there's 1 out here in the top of the 6th. L&M leads at 12-7. Runners at first and third for the Falcons with 1 out. It's pinch runner Hammond at third, Kelly at first. Krenz is the batter. He is 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch on the night. Be the first batter that Nolan Harriman faces out of the stretch. He's more of a gimmick junk ball pitcher. He'll step off and check him at first. He's back safe. Is Kelly over there. Top of the order on deck, Loving. That'll be the start of the 5th time through. Unless the Warriors can turn 2 right here. Just 1 out in the inning and 2 on first and third. He'll check him again at first. Back safely is Kelly. Krenz impatiently waiting the first pitch from Nolan Harriman at the plate. Warriors would love one. A hard one back up the middle right at Reed Kite or Cree Kite. Turn 2 and get out of here. Square to bunt. There goes a runner. Pitches a called strike. The throw back down to third. I think they got him. They did. He's way off. Too far. The pinch runner, Hammond, pitches a strike 0-1 to Krenz, and they pick off Hammond at third for that's a big play in the inning. That's the 2nd out. And that play will go 2-5. Simmons to Millard. Nice job. That was a good throw by Caden. So a runner at second now as he moved up on the play, Kelly, on that throw with 2 out. He's in scoring position. It's 0-1 to the batter, Krenz. Nolan Harriman, swing and a miss. 0-2, so there is an end here. There's an out. A way for the Warriors to get out of this. There's 2 outs, 0-2. Runner at second, got to keep him there. Keep that deficit, like I've been saying, right at 5. It's 12-7 L&M, top of the 6th. Harriman will check his second, and the pitch swung and popped up weakly on the infield. Cree Kite wants it and catches it. Drew Krenz, the 3rd out of the inning on the pop out to Cree Kite at second. So, Warriors do just that. Nothing across for L&M in the top of the 6th. They did have a hit. There were no errors by Van Buren County. They leave. The Falcons do. 1 on base. Good job by Nolan Harriman coming in. 3 pitches gets the Warriors out of trouble in the 6th. So after 5.5 are complete, the score remains L&M 12, Van Buren County 7. Warriors coming to the plate in their half, the bottom half of the 6th, when we return from a 60-second break, 5, 6, and 7. Simmons, Kirkhart, and Young, the 3 duet. Sounds like a bunch for Van Buren County. Come on back with us for more Warrior Baseball right here on the Atomo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We'll gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
Are you thinking about or ready to build that home or shop or deck that you've been dreaming about? Come see us at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center in Dowd's, and we'll transform your dreams into reality. By using our 3D computer-aided design system, you can see and walk through your dream project. After your project is designed, we can generate a detailed material list to see if it fits within your budget. Contact Mike or Josh at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center to get your project started today. 641-936-7115 or check us out at dowdslumber.com.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Back with you, the Ottumwa Radio broadcast booth. We do have a pitching change like we thought. You're here in the bottom of the sixth. Number 10 is Griffin Copy going to come in, or Kopp. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I'm going to go with Copy. It's Koppe, sophomore. He was playing, he was being DH'd for in the lineup. He was playing second base. Griffin is a sophomore. So Cantrell's night is over, 5 innings pitched, 105 game total pitches. He gives up the 7 runs on 6 Warrior hits, struck out 8, walked 5, a wild pitch, 2 hit batters for Cantrell. And first batter that Copy is going to face. It's going to be in number 5 spot in the order, number 17, Caden Simmons, a senior catcher. On the night, he's 0 for 1. Been hit by a pitch twice, scored a run. Into play tonight, Simmons was 121. So, try to get you some changes. No numbers on the front of the L&M jerseys. Looks like the pitcher might have went to play short. Clock seems still at third. I don't know where Krenz went. I don't know if he went to second. We'll have to see. Copy coming to Simmons. Swung on and popped up on the first pitch. Runnels still behind the plate, I believe. He is. It's 0-1 to Simmons. Looks like Cantrell is playing short. I think we can make that change. He's off the mound to go to short. Copy, the second baseman, comes in to pitch. And the 0-1 to Simmons. Copy, a right-hander, drilled right at the third baseman. Clock seam, it's off his glove. He can't make the play. Throw to first. Nope. Simmons beat it. So it was hit right at him. That's going to have to be an E5 in my book. Should have caught it. It was hit hard, but right at him. Simmons will reach on an E5, but the most important thing is the Warriors get the lead man on, down 5, the bottom of the 6th. Simmons at first with nobody out. Here's Colton Kirkard, 0 for 3 on the night. He'll swing on the first pitch and send it towards right center. Anybody going to get there? Oh, the right fielder misplayed it. Simmons hustling for a second. He had to wait and see if it was going to be caught. Good base running by Caden Simmons. Kirkard give him a single. I can't give an error on that one, but it maybe should have been caught. A bad line taken to catch that one. Kirkard with a single. He's the first. Simmons the second. Hitting an error in the inning. I put 2 on for the Warriors. That is the first hit given up by Griffin Copy. Up next for the Warriors is Keegan Young. There goes the runner, Simmons, a throw. Simmons head first dive, and the throw was towards the foul side of third base bag. Simmons steals third. So first and third with nobody out now for Keegan Young. Pitch was a ball. 1-0 to Young, number 1, 7th in the order, senior. Started in center, now playing right. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a walk, scored 2 runs, a chopper to third. Clock seam, decides to go to second. He throws it away. Run scores. It's thrown into right center. And runner they're going to be at first and third. Score Simmons on the play. That'll be a run batted in for Keegan Young, but he'll reach on a fielder's choice. Put Kirkard to second on an E5. Second error in the inning. Warriors tally their first run of the inning. And put Young on at first. Kirkard all the way over to third on that throwing error. Score Simmons on the play. Clock seam decided to go to second to try to get the force of Kirkard there. Threw it into right center. Kirkard moves to third. Young reaches on a fielder's choice. So first and second, the Warriors have tallied a run on a hit with 2 errors. There's still nobody out in the inning. It's 12-8. L&M here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch, there goes the runner. They will not throw. Pitch to Meek is strike 1, 0-1. Move Young. Stolen base to second. Meek on the night. It's 1 for 2. Single and a walk, 2 runs scored. And they're showing them, the home plate umpire showing the Warriors where they can stand again. The chalk line is gone. This is very strange. That pitch swung on past second base, out into right field for Jackson Meek. He's got a hit. Kirkhart scores. So Meek, an RBI single, score Kirkhart on the play. Move Young to third. It's 12-9. Louisa Muscatine. The Meek single scores 1. Before that, Simmons scored on the Young fielder's choice. First and third, still nobody out in the inning. There goes the runner. They will not throw down. Meek to second on a stolen base. Couple of hits in the inning, and a couple of errors and a couple of runs. The pitch, high and outside to Nolan Harriman, 2-0. Harriman in the 9th spot in the order, number 6. He's pitching now for the Warriors. This is Pilcher's spot originally, then Quaid, now Nolan Harriman. It's 12-9. Warriors down 3. There's runs 10 and 11 out there at second and third. Fouled back on a swing by Nolan Harriman into the fence a little bit to the right of us. 2-1 to the Warrior pitcher. Nobody out here. Bottom of 6. Warriors will not say die. Need a big hit from Nolan. Top of the order waiting. Reed Kite. That'll be the 5th time through. It's fouled off right side and out of play. 2-2 to Nolan now. Warriors have tallied twice on a couple of hits. 2 errors by Louisa Muscatine, aiding the cause for Van Buren County here in the bottom of the 6th. Was 12-7, now 12-9. Copy to Harriman. Left it outside, maybe a little high. Full. 3-2. The payoff coming. Oh boy, that looked outside. But he's rung up on a caught looking. That's a tough call. First out of the inning. Strikeout of Nolan Harriman. First strikeout by Griffin Copy. That is the 9th strikeout of the night by L&M pitching, top of the order now. Still damage to be done for Reed Kite. First pitch to him is a called strike over the outside part. 0-1 on the night. Reed Kite is 1 for 3 with a single. Reached on an error. 2 runs scored. He's also walked. It's 12-9. Warriors down 3. Second and third, 1 out. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. The windup. Winds and deals. Outside. Ball 1. 1-2. 2 out there in scoring position for Van Buren County. Keegan Young at third. Jackson Meek at second. Good speed on the bases. We've scored twice on a couple of hits with 2 errors already. We need another big hit here from Reed Kite. The pitch. Fouled off right side out of play. We'll do it again from 1-2. That is the 17th pitch of the inning so far for Griffin Copy. I'm taking a guess at his last name. It's either Cop or Copy. It's Koppe. Hope I'm guessing right. Apologies on the name if I'm not. But the righty is ready into the windup and the delivery. Low and outside. Reed Kite comes even with him at 2-2. Just 1 out in the inning. Warriors have already scored twice, and they have runners at second and third. Center fielder, dead straight away, medium depth. Left fielder, maybe a little bit deeper than average. Right fielder, about average depth. Fouled up and over us and out of play. Banging off the tin back there somewhere. Maybe on the concession stand. Concessions by Corals here at the ballpark. They're doing a good job running it, taking care of AJ and I when we're hungry all throughout the course of the year, so we appreciate that. It's nice to get in here early and get set up for the broadcast and grab a bite to eat. So if you get a chance, stop in and see them there. Got lots of good stuff to eat. The ballpark at the Ferguson. The pitch. Breaking ball. Kite lines it out to left center. Is anybody going to get to it? No, it is down. One run is going to score. Runner from second to third. Reed Kite digging for second. Throw comes back into about 4 players in the infield, or 3. And Reed Kite comes through, 2-2 pitch. He ends up at second. We'll give him a double, a hustle double, and an RBI. And you can score Keegan Young on the play. Move Meek to third. Another run and another hit here in the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits with a couple of errors. Make it 12-10. And the tying run is at second. 11th run at third base. 12th run at second base. It's 12-10 here. Louisa Muscatine still with a 2-run lead as the Reed Kite hustle double scores 1. In there now is Eli McKinney. Copy coming to him. Called strike 1 to Eli. 21st pitch of the inning, 0-1. 7th man to bat for the Warriors here. Eli McKinney on the night. 1 for 2 with a single, a couple of walks. He looks at a ball outside. Count even 1-1 to Eli. Scoreboard says 2-1. I think it's 1-1. That one bounced in there low and inside. Good stop by Runnels, the catcher. It's 2-1 now, right? Yeah. 2-1 to McKinney. McKinney, left-handed batter against the righty Copy. Runners take their lead at second and third. The pitch. Driven to right by McKinney. Falling fast. Going to fall in front of the right fielder. And that's good base running. You don't want to get picked off. Meek will score after he waited. Reed Kite decides to stay at second. He's still in scoring position. So give an RBI single to Eli McKinney. Another hit and another run here in the inning. That's the 4th hit and the 4th run of the game, or the inning. Excuse me. It's 12-11 now. Tying run at second base. As, let's see, get it in the scoring summary here. McKinney, single, scores another for the Warriors. They've scored 4 times on 4 hits, a couple of errors on 24 pitches from Copy here for L&M in the inning. They're going to leave him in. They're talking to him right now. Head coach heading back towards the dugout. Up next for the Warriors, Kite in the 3 spot in the order, number 13, the sophomore second baseman. First and second now with 1 out for the Warriors. Copy out of the stretch inside, and that hit. Did it hit him? That dude's got a magnet. He does. That's gonna load him up. Kite hit by a pitch, going to first. Reed Kite to third. I think coach out now to talk about where they're standing. You can't see the chalk lines. The ump and a catcher have tried to draw it. I don't think he was that far over the plate. They're going to talk about it. I mean, this late in the game with all the action around home plate, it's hard to tell where the line actually is. But that one looked like it went middle of the batter's box. So this is very strange. I mean, are you going to stop play and re-chalk the batter's box? I'm not really sure. It's really hard to tell where they can and can't stand. You can't be out of the batter's box. But that one, I mean, he's been hit by some questionable pitches over the middle of the plate, but that one looked like it was into the middle or at least the front third of the batter's box. I'm not sure there was anything he could do about that one. They're going to leave it. Creekite hit by a pitch. First hit batter by Copy. Third by Louisa Muscatine pitching this evening. So they're loaded with one out. Tying run at third, Reed Kite. For the cleanup man, number 2, Kinnick Millard. Junior third baseman, Kinnick. Time to break out of your slump here tonight. You're 0 for 4. Reached on an error. But you can make up for it right here. Millard takes a ball high and in. 1-0 to Kinnick. Warriors 4 runs on 4 hits with 2 Louisa errors to help out. It was 12-7. It's now 12-11. Now they're going to come out, and I don't know if the pitcher is hurt. It looks like he might be. He's going to hand the ball and says he can't go. On that last pitch, it's 1-0 to Millard, and I think he might have hurt himself. So Coach Nien out there to talk to him. He wanted to hand the ball, and he's disappointed, but he's going to have to leave the game. Well, let's see. They're going to take that back. They're going to send him back. He started at second, came into pitch. Looks like they're going to send him to the outfield. And we're going to have a pitching change coming. So 26 pitches for Copy here in the 6th. He ends up going just a third of an inning, giving up 4 runs on 4 hits, a strikeout, and a hit batter on those 26 pitches. Pitching change coming. There's a 1-0 count to Millard. Second, there was a new pitcher Copy to start the inning, so first pitching change of the inning. I guess that one took place in between. Get a number on this pitcher here for you when he turns around. 25. That is Avery Kelly coming in. So, this pitching change brought to you by Dowd's Quick Stop of Dowd's for gas and all the convenience and daily food specials. Warriors having a good inning here. Let's see if they can keep it going. Let's try to set up this pitcher for Louisa Muscatine. 25. It's Avery Kelly, a junior. Pitched in 1 game without a start or a record or a save. 1 1/3 innings pitched, 27 total pitches. 9 official at-bats against him, a .333 average. He's given up 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned. 2 walks. Does not have a strikeout, a 15.75 ERA. Louisa still hanging on to a 1-run lead, 12-11. The Warriors have scored 4 times on 4 hits, 2 L&M errors. And the bases are loaded. Reed Kite at third, Eli McKinney at second, Creed Kite at first. The count. Avery steps into a 1-0. It's now 2-0 on the first offering from second pitch that Millard has seen. 1 from Copy, 1 from Kelly now. First offering from Kelly's the ball. It's 2-0 to Millard. The pitch. Breaking ball. Millard reaches out, sends one. Did he burn the right fielder? He did. It's over his head. 1 run scores. Here comes run number 2. The throw to the cutoff man. Warrior runners will stop at second and third. Reed Kite scores the first there, and Eli McKinney follows him. Move Creed Kite all the way over to third. Give Kinnick Millard a 2 RBI double. And the Warriors have scored 6 here in the inning on 5 hits. Charge those runs to Copy the 5th and 6th. That hit is given up by Kelly. First pitch to Simmons is ball 1. I got to slide everything over in the scorebook again. It's 13-12 now. Van Buren, after that Millard pitches a called strike to Simmons. 1-1 to Caden. Millard 2 RBI double. Simmons on the night is 0 for 2. Been hit twice. Reached on an air, scored a couple of runs. A pitch, a breaking ball. Caden swung it over it. Pitch got through the catcher a little bit there. Runnels not far enough for anybody to go anywhere. So the count is 1-2 to Caden now. Just 1 out still in the inning. The Warriors have already scored 6 on 5 hits. And they are, just like I mentioned it, the sunglass reflection is, the second baseman still has sunglasses on, and I looked around and saw a couple other L&M players still. Third baseman has sunglasses on his hat, and it flashes at you every once in a while. I can notice it here. They should really make them take them off. They should. They should make them take all the sunglasses off of their hats, because it does distract you a little bit, and they make them take them off the pitcher. Simmons sends one to left. Caught right about in his tracks. Runner from third tags a throw to the shortstop. Runner at second stays put, but that's an RBI flyout. Sac fly, I should say, for Simmons. He is the second out of the inning on that sac fly to left. Score the runner from third, Cree Kite. That is the that run will be charged to Copy. He gave up, 6 runs now. And it's 14-12, Van Buren County, on the Simmons. And he gets plunked, does Colton Kirkhart. So Kirkhart down to first on a hit by pitch. Fourth hit batter by Louisa Muscatine pitching tonight. Simmons sac fly. Scores 1 on that second to last batter, making it 14-12. Runners at first and second with 2 outs now. And I don't know if Ron Walker saw the sunglass reflection like I did. I don't know if he's going to ask him to have them all take them off, or no, he's going to make a change. Could be a pinch runner for Kirkhart at first, maybe adding better speed. Looks like Finnegan Smith, I believe that's number 19. He's going to come in and pinch run. Kirkhart will re-enter when the Warriors go to the field in the top of the 7th. So number 19, Finnegan Smith, the pinch runner for Kirkhart at first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Warriors have scored 7 on, well, let's count the hits to make sure I got them right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. 7 runs on 5 hits with 2 Louisa errors. A big inning for the Warriors. They started the bottom of the 6th trailing at 12-7, now lead at 14-12. First and second with 2 outs. Runner in scoring position, still a chance to do more damage for Keegan Young. First pitch from Kelly to him, breaking ball, is a strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Young on the night. He is 1 for 3 with a single, reached on a fielder's choice, scored 3 runs. He's also walked. 5th time at the plate. Down 0-1, the pitch. There goes the runners. Pitch is a called strike. Catcher will just hold it. They're just giving the Warriors bases. It's 0-2 to Young. You can move Miller to third on a stolen base, and now Finnegan Smith, the pinch runner. Second, third, 2 in scoring position. 0-2, 2 out. That's too far outside. Young looked at a ball. 1-2 now the count to Keegan Young. So we've had some lengthy innings here tonight. When were we underway? 7:09. It's 9:52. We're closing in on a 3-hour game time. It'll be a short night for AJ now. We got to go to Moravia tomorrow. That pitch over his head from Kelly to Young. It's 2-2. We've had some messy innings, that's for sure. This is one of them, but we like it because it's for the Warriors, and they've come back and take a 2-run lead. Kelly's pitch. Sent out to center. Center fielder in to his left a little bit. He's there and squeezes it. Does Loving out there. So, Keegan Young is the 3rd out of the inning on the fly out to center, but the Warriors do major damage. They get 7 runs on 5 hits. There were 2 errors And they end up leaving a couple on base. They've stranded 11 now. 12 pitches after Kelly came in to get Louisa Muscatine out of trouble there in the sixth. But after 6 are complete, the Warriors with a 2-run lead, 14-12. They'll be looking to close this one out here in the top of the 7th. When we come back, it will be top of the order coming up for Louisa Muscatine, Loving, Runnels, Clockseam. Warriors are up 2 after 6. Come on back with us. Let's see if Nolan Harriman can finish it after this 60-second break right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
This is Jeremy with Cranston Family Funeral Home. I want to take a moment and say thank you, not for choosing our funeral home, although we're deeply honored when you do, but for showing up for your neighbors, for supporting small businesses, for standing in line at visitations and hugging people you maybe haven't seen in years. That is what makes our communities feel like home. At Cranston Family Funeral Home, we don't believe in flashy promises. We believe in showing up quietly, respectfully, and doing the work that matters when it matters most. So from our family to yours, thank you. We see you, we are grateful for you, and we'll be here when you need us.
Call. I got a pair of clogged toilets. 2 pair, dripping faucets and leaking pipes.
Full house, boys. Flooded basement, ruined water heater, and a wild card, broken sump pump.
Gentlemen, whatever your plumbing issue may be, call Roto-Rooter on Gateway Drive in Ottumwa. The drain cleaning and plumbing experts, residential and commercial, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh, and one more thing. A royal flush always beats a full house.
That's a bunch of crap.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
All right, back with you at the Ottumwa Radio broadcast booth. Warriors need 3 outs to close this one out. Nolan Harriman back to the mound to start working his second inning, facing Chase Loving. Missed on a breaking ball to start him. 1-0. Loving, 5th plate appearance on the night. He is 1 for 3. Single, reached on an air, 2 runs scored. The pitch is in there for strike 1. Harriman just got to throw strikes. Use your defense. No free passes here. The 2-run lead. The 1-1. Swing and a miss by Loving into play tonight. Loving was at 356. Count to him, 1-2. Get that leadoff guy here. That's always important, trying to protect the lead. Nolan Harriman looks in, has a sign from Simmons out of the stretch. The 1-2 breaking ball, who fought off right side up and out of play by Loving. Wade, he did a good job of fighting that one off. 1-2 it remains. He was off balance, had to reach out and foul it off. Here comes another 1-2. Fouled off again, right side up and out of play. That's probably why he's the leadoff batter. Got pretty good skills with the bat, getting on base. And he's putting up a good battle with Nolan Harriman here. He's in line for the win. They can hold on. The pitch. Oh, did it hit him? It did. Oh, man. It's a tough way to start it. On the 6th pitch to Loving. He gets on base with a hit by pitch. Kinnick Miller didn't have a quick chat with Nolan Harriman, so the leadoff man is on. That's the first hit batter by Nolan Harriman, the 4th hit batter by Warrior pitching tonight. Loving on at first. He'll take his lead. Harriman out of the stretch. Well, maybe the Warriors can turn 2 here. Here's Brody Runnels. So, 1 for 3. A single and a walk and a run scored. They'll check him at first, back safely. Got to be careful not to throw it away there and give him a free base. So the tying run is at the plate. It's Runnels, catcher, 488, their leading average hitter. Harriman to Runnels. A tapper, third base line. Goes foul. Oh, Millard didn't really know what to do with that one. He let it go, and it's just foul. That would have been a tough play. Kinnick hopped over it, let it go. Boy, that ricochets fair. It's first and second with nobody out at the minimum. So, but just a strike. One to Runnels. Clock seems on deck. Warriors need to get a first out here somewhere. Nolan Harriman is ready. He'll turn, throw to first. Back safely is Loving. Harriman will look into Simmons. He's ready. There goes the runner. The pitch swung on and flied to deep right. I don't think anybody's going to get this one. It's down in the gap. Loving around second. He's headed for third. He's going to come around third and score an RBI double for Runnels. And they're going to have a courtesy runner for Runnels. That'll be Brockert. It's 14-13 now. Run on a hit and a hit batter. So in the top of the seventh, L&M creeps closer as the Runnels double scores one. Make it 14-13, Van Buren County. Nobody out. Tying run at second for Clockseam. Third in the order, number 15, the junior third baseman. He takes a ball high and outside. 1-0 from Nolan Harriman. Clockseam on the night. A couple of singles. He's 2 for 4 with those 2 singles. 2 runs scored. He's got an RBI as well. He's in there from the left side. .350 average on the year. Courtesy runner Brockert out there at second. Harriman's pitch. A grounder to short. Reed Kite to his right to field. He's got to go to first. A strong throw. And they retire him. There's a big first out. Runner goes to third. Courtesy runner Brockert over to third. He's the tying run. There is one out now. Clockseam retired. Good play by Reed Kite. He was trying to keep the runner maybe a little bit close. Had to go to his right to field that one. Throws him out 6-3 on the putout. Here's the DH, number 7, Colton Hartman. The cleanup spot is a freshman on the night. He's got 3 hits, 3 for 3. With those 3 singles, a walk, 2 runs scored. The pitch is high. 1-0 to Hartman. He's got a couple of RBIs as well. Scored a couple of runs. 14-13 Warriors. 1 out, top of the 7th. Tying run at third. Harriman's pitch. A grounder. It's going to score a run. Kite bobbles, recovers, throws him out. But it's an RBI ground out for Hartman. He's the second out of the inning. Score the courtesy runner, Brockert. 4-3 on the putout. They've scored 2 to tie it on just 1 hit. So the Hartman RBI ground out scores 1 to make it 14 all. That pitch is strike 1 to Moreno. 0-1 to him. Base is empty now. 2 have scored. Low and outside, bounced in there. 1-1. They've scored 2 on a hit to tie it at 14. That takes Copy off the hook for the loss for L&M. Moreno on the night, 1 for 2. The single, been hit by a pitch as a sacrifice. He scored a run. Takes ball 2 from Nolan Harriman. 2-1 now to Moreno. Warriors can walk it off if they can hold the score right here and score a run in the bottom of the 7th. Be their second walk-off win of the year. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good spot. Put another one there, Nolan. 2-2. On deck is Cantrell. The pitcher of the starter of the night moved to short after his duties pitching were done. Here's a 2-2. Tapper off the mound. It's going to be an infield hit. Millard will field towards the third base side. No throw. 2-2 pitch is an infield hit 2-out base runner. He's the lead run at first. Second hit of the inning. Given up by Harriman. So 1 on with 2 out. They've already scored twice on a couple of hits. That'll going to bring up in the 6th spot in the order, wearing number 0, Hayden Cantrell, the senior shortstop right now on the night. It's 0 for 2 with a couple of walks, a couple of runs scored. Moreno at first, Harriman's pitch. In there, squared a bunt, pulled it back, took strike 1, did Cantrell. We're tied at 14. Top of the 7th, excuse me. 0-1 to the batter. 2 outs, a runner on first for L&M. Nolan Harriman out of the stretch. There goes the runner, the pitch. A bouncer to third. Millard bobbles. Can he recover? Slow runner. He throws it. Kirkhart can't scoop it. Millard throws it by him. Runner's on the move. They're going to stop as Millard goes to cover home plate. Second and third. Put Cantrell on an E5. Allows Moreno to go all the way over to third as Millard's throw got past Kirkhart. The batter, after reaching on the air, goes to second. Here comes the 20th pitch of the inning on the next one from Harriman to number 27, Jackson Beery. He's having a big night. He is 2 for 3, single a home run, 4 RBIs, scored a run on that home run. He's also got a walk and put out on the bases. So the lead run at third. They've scored 2 on 2 hits with a Warrior error. Got to get the batter here and go to first. That's the force out. Runners at second and third. Runner at third with his lead in foul territory. Harriman will work out of the stretch. The pitch. Ooh, a called strike. Maybe didn't have to be on an outside pitch. 0-1 to Beery. Jersey untucked. Once again, we're tied at 14. Top of the 7th, 2 out and 2 on. Second and third, the pitch. A little high and in. Count 1-1 to Beery. Warriors looking to get out of this inning. Keep the score right here. They were up 2. Couldn't hold it. We're tied now. Harriman's 1-1. Swung on, popped up, right side, out of play. 1-2. Warriors a strike away from going back to the dugout with a chance to walk it off. Game about 3 hours long right now. Creekite trying to keep the runner at second close, but he's not going anywhere. There's a good changeup, swing and a miss. Way out ahead of it is Beery. Nolan Harriman strikes him out swinging. Third out of the inning, stranding that lead run at third. That is Harriman's first strikeout. Second by Warrior pitching tonight, brought to you by Slayton Polaris. 23 pitches. Get the Warriors through the top of the 7th. He's got a game total of 26 now. But Louisa Muscatine scores 2 on a couple of hits. There was an error, and they strand 2 as well. They've stranded 8 now. So we're tied at 14 after 6.5. The Warriors with a chance to walk it off. Looks like number 25, Kelly, going back to the mound for the Falcons. Warriors with a chance to walk it off. In the bottom of the 7th, it's going to be 8-9-1 Meek. Harriman, unless he pinch hits for him. And the top of the order coming up for Van Buren County after this 60-second break. Been a good one tonight. Exciting. Lots of scorekeeping going on here in the booth. Come on back with us for the finish. Hopefully a walk-off win for the Warriors after this 60 seconds right here on the Atomo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Shopping for a quality used car? Check out the inventory at Smithburg Automotive's lot at 1503 West Burlington Avenue in Fairfield. Need repairs? They've got you covered at the South 23rd Street location. Call 641-472-2454 or visit smithburgs.com. Need quality used parts? Head to Smitty's Auto Recycling on West Grimes in Fairfield. They've got fresh inventory arriving all the time. Selling parts or have a wrecked vehicle? They buy unwanted cars too. Call 472-4200 or stop by to see what's new in the yard.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We will gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network.
First pitch from Kelly to Meek, all the way to the backstop through the left-handed batter's box for ball one to Jackson. Let's get the leadoff man on here and send him around and get out of here. Jackson Meek in the 8th spot in the order, number 14, junior left fielder. On the night, he's got a couple of hits. He's 2 for 3, 2 singles, 3 runs scored, also drawn a walk. The pitch, breaking ball missed high, maybe a little inside. 2-0 to Jackson. Big innings so far. L&M's got 9 in the 3rd. Warriors answer back with 7 in the 6th. Sprinkling all the other runs. That's ball off the outside part of the plate. 3-0. Sprinkling all the other stuff. We're tied at 14. 14 runs on 13 hits. 5 errors for Louisa Muscatine. There's one that's in there on a bender. 3-1. L&M is stranded 8 for the Warriors. 14 runs on 11 hits. They've got 4 errors, and they've stranded 11. A 3-1 from Kelly to Meek. Down the right field line. Ducking to get out of the way. It is foul. So now it's 3-2 to Jackson. Big at bat right here. Love to get that leadoff man on. Kelly wants a new ball. He'll get it. From home plate umpire Denson. Warriors had a 2-run lead. Going to the top of the 7th. Couldn't hold it. Harriman can still win it. Meek, a bouncer to the shortstop. Gloved, thrown over to first. 6-3 putout. Jackson Meek is the first out of the inning. Up next for the Warriors, 9 spot in the order is number 6. The pitcher right now, Nolan Harriman. He takes ball 1 from Avery. I think Harriman, 0 for 1 on the night. He'll send one out towards center. That's going to get down for a 1-out hit. Nice job, Nolan Harriman. The life there for the Warriors. I think Quaid got 2 at bats, going 1 for 2. Nolan now 1 for 2 as well, with that 1-out single. First hit of the inning for the Warriors, and the second hit given up by Kelly. So that'll turn the lineup over. 6th time through. Here's Reed Kite. There goes the runner. Pitches a strike. He's going to slide in safe. 0-1 to Reed Kite, but now a runner in scoring position. Nolan Harriman steals second on the first pitch to Reed Kite. He's out there in scoring position with 1 out. That's the winning run. Reed Kite on the night. He's got a couple of hits. 2 for 4. Couple of runs scored, an RBI. Reached on an error, drawn a walk. Busy night at the plate, the 0-1. Bender hits the outside corner. Didn't have to be a strike. It was 0-2. That looked outside to me, but it's 0-2 to Reed Kite. Nolan Harriman. Will he try to steal third? Probably not. Kite will look to protect. Kelly coming to him. Lines one. Oh, it skipped off the mound weirdly under the second baseman's glove. Harriman around second. Right fielder in to get it, and there it is. He slides home for the game winner, and the Warriors walk it off on that single. It skipped off the mound and took a weird angle towards the second base, went under copy the second baseman's glove, and there's the win, the walk-off win for the Warriors tonight on that single to right by Reed Kite. Score Nolan Harriman after his single steal of second on the play. The Warriors get that run they needed after Meek made the first out of the inning on a grounder to short. Back-to-back hits. They scored a run on two. There were no errors. They'll end up stranding one, but they don't care. On 10 pitches for Kelly there, he'll take the loss in the game, and Nolan Harriman will get the win. So it's a final now, 10:14 p.m. tonight, time of the game. And a long affair, 3 hours and 5 minutes. But it's a final. The Warriors win it by a score of 15-14. We'll take a 3-minute break. AJ and I will get the totals and summaries ready for you. We'll come back and do the post-game show. We'll have some happy interviews. Maybe Coach can bring up the seniors. We will see. Post-game show tonight brought to you by Crane Concrete Ready Mix, delivering affordable ready mix concrete to your door or job site. Check them out on Facebook for contact information. Back with you for the post-game show in 3 minutes. You're tuned into Warrior Baseball right here on the Atomo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the Complexion Company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the Complexion Company in Batavia today.
Hi, I'm Cody Crane with Crane Concrete Ready Mix. If you're tired of not mattering to the big corporate companies, then call us. When you work with us, you won't be on a waiting list. We can get you concrete when you need it. We are a family-owned business, offer competitive prices, and are easy to work with. We deliver to Davis, Wapello, Van Buren, and Jefferson counties. Work with a company that will take care of you. Call me, Cody Crane, at 641-919-1350.
Are you thinking about or ready to build that home or shop or deck that you've been dreaming about? Come see us at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center in Dowd's, and we will transform your dreams into reality. By using our 3D computer-aided design system, you can see and walk through your dream project. After your project is designed, we can generate a detailed material list to see if it fits within your budget. Contact Mike or Josh at Dowd's Lumber and Home Center to get your project started today. 641-936-7115, or check us out at dowdslumber.com.
This is Tim with Slayton Polaris. I'm sure you would agree with me that while we enjoy watching our kids grow up on the farm, we also wish they could stay little for as long as possible. 1 minute they are small enough to play in a tractor tire, and the next thing you know, they are bigger than you. With all of life's changes, you can take comfort in knowing that Slayton Polaris will try their best to keep things the same. We always offer the best machines at the best possible prices and strive to treat everyone the way we would want to be treated. This has always been our policy since we opened our doors. We look forward to meeting you at Slayton Polaris, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
This is Jeremy with Cranston Family Funeral Home. I want to take a moment and say thank you, not for choosing our funeral home, although we're deeply honored when you do, but for showing up for your neighbors, for supporting small businesses, for standing in line at visitations and hugging people you maybe haven't seen in years. That is what makes our communities feel like home. At Cranston Family Funeral Home, we don't believe in flashy promises. We believe in showing up quietly, respectfully, and doing the work that matters when it matters most. So from our family to yours, thank you. We see you, we are grateful for you, and we'll be here when you need us.
This is Van Buren County Superintendent Jeremy Hisson, and this is your Van Buren County Community School District Weekly Report. We want to congratulate the class of 2026. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Always remember, if you need help, support, or guidance of any kind, please reach out to a member of our team. We will gladly do what we can to assist you. We want to thank our staff that are retiring or moving on to new adventures for all that they did for our students. We still have a few openings in our district. Please contact us if you're interested. Here in Van Buren County, we have one goal: be a great school for all kids. Warrior Pride, countywide.
We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Atomo Radio Group Sports Network.
We are back with you from the Atomo Radio broadcast booth here at the Ferguson Sports Complex, Perkins Field, Kissling Press Box, Keosauqua, Iowa, where it's a Warrior win tonight, walk-off style, 15-14. And I'm just stunned by all the numbers from this game. It's a lot. Get you some totals here. Take me about 5 minutes to go through the scoring summary. Warriors 15 runs on 13 hits, 4 errors. They strand 12. Louisa Muscatine 14 runs on 13 hits, 5 errors, and they strand 8. Winning pitcher Nolan Harriman, the losing pitcher Avery Kelly. Let's try to get you a scoring summary here. Top of the second, a Beery RBI single made it 1-0 Louisa Muscatine. A bases loaded walk scored another. It was 2-0 Louisa Muscatine after an inning and a half. Bottom of the second, a Simmons third base steal with a catcher's error throwing made it 2-1 L&M. Bases loaded walk scored one to make it 2-2. Tie. A hit by a pitch scored another 3-2 Warriors. A Millard ground out to second with an E4 scored another to make it 4-2 Warriors after 2. Top of the third, L&M scored 9. Hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. Scored 1 to make it 4-3. A Beery grand slam scored 4 to make it 7-4 L&M. Runnels single scored 1 to make it 8-4. A clock seam infield hit scored another to make it 9-4. A Hartman infield hit scored another to make it, with a bad throw, must have scored 2 to make it 11-4. L&M after 2.5. Warriors added 1, got 1 back in the bottom of the third. Quade Harriman single scored 1 to make it 11-5. Stayed that way to the top of the fifth. The Hartman 2-out single scored 1 for L&M to make it 12-5. Then the Warriors answered back with a couple in the bottom of the fifth. Reed Kite grounder with an E6 scored 1, and a Creek Kite single scored another to make it 12-7 after 5. And the Warriors got busy in the bottom of the sixth. Simmons scored on a young fielder's choice to make it 12-8. A Meek single scored 1 to make it 12-9. Reed Kite double scored 1 to make it 12-10. A McKinney single scored another to make it 12-11, and the rally was on. A Miller 2 RBI double made it 13-12 Van Buren County. They took the lead on that one. And a Simmons sac fly scored another. Simmons scored on a fielder's choice. Then he batted in a run in that inning to make it 14-12. Warriors after 6 innings. Top of the seventh, a Runnels double scored a run to make it 14-13 Warriors, and a Hartman RBI groundout scored another, and L&M had come all the way back to tie it 14 apiece after 6.5. I said there'd be a walk-off opportunity, and there was for the Warriors in the bottom of the seventh. In a back-and-forth game, Meek led off the inning with a fly-out, I believe. Let me double-check that. No, it was a ground out to short. Then a one-out single by Nolan Harriman, followed up by another single, back-to-back hits. Reed Kite, as Harriman stole second, came all the way around to score the winning run. And the Warriors walk off L&M tonight by a score of 15-14. And like I said, it was going to take me 5 minutes to go through the scoring summary tonight, but it's worth it. We got some guests up here right now. I'm going to give AJ the camera because we're going to get these guys on film. And I don't have enough headsets, so we're going to have to rotate. I got the, is this a senior group? It looks like it is. All right. On senior night, we're going to get to talk to them Victoria style. I like it. All right, and head coach, of course, Ron Walker, will get you guys some volume. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Well, that was a crazy one. Back and forth. They take the lead. We answer back. Then they come back. We come back. They come back to tie it. Warriors take the lead. I guess the main thing that I could go a lot of different places. There's numbers all over the place with hits and RBIs and key plays. But I think the key word that comes to mind tonight is resiliency.
Yeah.
Never say die. Never quit. You know, you score 9 in that inning to come back and take the lead. Give up a couple. Maybe could have been down. You guys say, that's okay. We kept that lead run from them on third base there in the top of the 7th, which was big. Enables you guys to string a couple hits together with 2 outs in the 7th, and you get the win. Coach, you just got to be happy and proud of these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've been last couple outings, we've played real well second half of the game, and we got down. What was it there? 12-5,
12-4, 12-5, something like that.
Sitting there talking to our coaches, and I said, I think it's going to take 16, 17, 18 runs to win this game. Anyways, let's just take our time here. We've got 15 outs to work with, and stay up and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, just so many key plays all the way around. I mean, you give up that grand slam, which kind of took the wind out of the sails for a little bit. I kind of thought about a boxing match, right, where you kind of get rocked, but you stay in it. You don't get knocked out. Like you said, lots of outs to work with, and you guys able to fight back. I mean, you could go all over the scorebook. Eli, you started on the mound tonight, then played center field. I don't even know what your batting stats were. I think you had a couple of hits on the night, scored a run, an RBI, 2 RBIs. So what did you like about your team's fight tonight?
I really just like how they backed me up. You know, I didn't really go out and give my best stuff for them, and they held me right in there even when I went to center field and everything, and I just couldn't ask for a better group of guys for that standpoint, at least, to really hold the team together and a group of guys to battle with. I mean, they're great. Yeah,
let's talk about the Harriman brothers, right? They're brothers, I believe. Quaid, I think that was his first time on the mound this year.
It was.
He added an RBI single for you guys. And then he's the older one, and then Nolan comes in and, gives up those 2 runs, but he held that lead run for them at third. That was so important. And then he comes in and starts the rally for you guys in the 7th. How big were those guys tonight?
They were unbelievable. Quaid, that's when we were kind of figuring out, hey, where do we go here after this week we've had and what we got coming up tomorrow. And again, we thought we were going to score a lot of runs to win anyways, so let's see what Quaid can give us. And we were hoping for him to get us out of the inning, and, he did that and then some. And, he's up to bat with 2 outs and runner on second. It's 3-2 count, and the catcher calls time, goes out, talks to the pitcher, and I walked down, I talked to Quaid. I said, hey, are you nervous? And I won't even tell you what he said. But he was nervous.
Sure.
And then he ropes the RBI single down the line and cuts it to 11-6, I believe, or 12-6, whatever it was.
Yeah, that was big. Eli, congratulations to you. I'm going to try to get all the guys in, so we'll get you good job on the mound and at the plate tonight. And back out in center field. So good job to you. Who got the belt? That's what I want to know. Everybody? Was it the seniors sharing it? Or
no,
we don't know yet?
They got a tribute here.
Oh, okay.
They want to give it out.
Oh, that's fine. Keegan, how exciting was that? You started in center. I think you moved to right, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Playing a little bit of all over tonight again, helping your team with the win. What did you like about the way the guys performed tonight?
Everybody was fighting out there, even when they got down. They came back up, kept fighting.
Let's look at your night here. You drew a walk, had a single, you scored 3 runs, reached on a fielder's choice. A productive night from you at the plate and a good night in the field as well. So just wanted to congratulate you on that as a really nice win for you and your teammates on senior night. Might have another home game if we make that one up against Central Lee, but this was the senior night. So congratulations to you. We'll pass the headset on to somebody else. We'll get all you guys a word from you. Colton, come on in here. I was talking about you all night long. Your bat's been better lately. And we talked about that before, right? You had mentioned it, a little bit slow start, but you've been coming on lately. I think you entered at 270 tonight, so we've seen that average keep on a rising for you. Let's take a look at your night. Started off a little bit slow, but ended it well with a single and a hit by pitch, and you scored a run. So just talk a little bit about what you saw from the Warriors tonight. You got contributions from a lot of different places, and you got to just be happy with the troops. You come out here with a win against the Falcons.
I think when we got down, we really kept our heads high, and we fought back. But, yeah, my batting started off slow tonight, but we were being aggressive at the beginning of the night. Some of us had a little struggle, but that's part of the game.
But that just goes that you got to stick with it, because after those first 3 at-bats, it didn't go the way that you wanted them to. Look at the marathon that we were in. I mean, it just went 7 innings. It didn't go extras, but it felt like the game time was over 3 hours, and you still had another couple of at-bats to help your teammates out, and that's what you did. So you had to stay focused, and credit to you there, and playing a good first base over there as well. So congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Who's next? Mr. Pilcher, come on in.
Shannon, I'd like to say something
about go right ahead.
JP here. He got the start there on senior night, and the plan was to roll him out there all night and early pitching troubles, and we had to make a move and so forth. But he best teammate we could ask for, and they're cheering for us all the way. And
absolutely.
And great job.
Yeah, I think we talked to Jaden at West Burlington. He came in and had a quality at bat there.
Same kind of
kid made a nice play. Jaden, I know you got the start tonight on senior night, so that had to feel good. And like Coach said, pitching trouble, so you had to leave the game, and I think Quaid entered in his spot, and then you had to switch some of the other guys around. But I'm sure you were involved, like Coach said, in the dugout, cheering everybody on. And how exciting was that to watch that last rally and run out there on the field with that walk-off win on senior night?
That was pretty fun, honestly. We've come a long way from the beginning of the year. I think that we've improved so much, and we were just waiting to get this big win.
Yeah, and you got it 15-14. Yeah. And we're right back at it tomorrow, so we're going to see you over there in Moravia for 2. So we'll be looking forward to that. All right, we got one more to get in. Come on, Caden. Come on in. Caden, all right, let's take a look at your night. Hit by a pitch, scored a run. Another hit by a pitch, reached on an air, and you had a sacrifice there with an RBI, so a productive night, scored a couple of runs from you at the plate. More importantly, though, I just think about the work that you do behind the plate, handling that pitching staff, and keeping runners close, and I think you threw one out at third tonight, if I remember right, so that was big. Coach, maybe just talk about your catcher's contributions, handling that pitching staff, being productive at the plate. Defensive signs when there's runners at first and third. I see Caden involved in a lot of different things.
Yeah, I got a lot of confidence and trust in Caden. I'm able to, give him a head nod, and I trust him going out and talking to the pitcher without me going out there and burning a visit. So so he's done a really good job of that, and behind the plate and leadership.
Yeah, absolutely.
As all these guys.
Yeah. Let's get to the belt. Or Caden, you want to add something about the fight that you saw from your teammates tonight? Maybe something that caught your eye, or a key moment in the game. Maybe it was that Nolan Harriman starting that rally, doing the job on the mound for you guys. Something that comes to mind?
Yeah, I mean, the whole team came out and everybody just kept their heads up, and there was more energy tonight. We have some times where there's no energy, but tonight it was there the whole game, and I could feel it. I'm sure everybody in the crowd could feel it. Everybody at home watching.
I hope so, yeah.
I think everybody could feel it. And, Nolan came in there and started a great rally, and I think that helped pick everybody up a little more, and we started rolling off of that and using it.
Yep.
And
got the win. Yeah. Let's get to the belt. You guys got a tribute? Go ahead. Whoever can take the mic and talk about it.
So basically tonight we kind of gave it to the seniors, but all of us, we've decided that we're going to go out and contribute it to Robert Adams.
Absolutely.
We miss him in the senior group, so we think it's only right on this senior night to do this.
Absolutely. Anybody else got anything to add about the belt? We need you to grab the headset if you want to talk about it. Maybe what Rob meant to you guys, or the program, or just a little bit of a tribute there.
I just have to say I feel like there's no doubt that Rob would be a big player in this team. He was always a guy that brought the energy, and sometimes I feel like we could use that. So I think that's exactly why he deserves the belt tonight.
Right on. Colton, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing as Eli. Rob was always way up there in energy. Just such a fun guy.
Yeah.
I know if he was out here tonight, I think we'd have a lot more fun with every game, and he's a good kid.
Yeah,
we miss him. Just
Keegan, Jaden, anything you guys want to say about the belt, or those guys pretty much sum it up? For go ahead, Mike is yours.
Well, I know if Rob was here tonight, he'd probably be out there playing with us. Like they said, energy.
Yeah.
Every sport he played, he brought the energy.
He sure did.
even when everybody was down, picked him up. He was pretty good all around guy, good player, great energy guy. Brought the mood every day.
JP, anything to add back there? No? All right. Well, this is your guys' night. I mean, it's senior night, and he's not here, so I just couldn't have said it better myself. Touching tribute. The belt going to all you guys, including Rob. Right? If I get that right? Is that okay? So, Coach, anything else you want to add?
No. You know, back at it tomorrow. Couldn't be prouder of these guys. Could have laid down. Been a long week, and knowing we're back at it tomorrow, so we'll go home, get a few hours of sleep, and back at it in the morning.
Yeah, short night, but hey, you know what? Taking momentum over there to the Moravia tournament tomorrow, first matchup against Mount Ayr. Me personally, just to touch on that, I always like playing different competition, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
you get to see where you stack up, right? I mean, you see a lot of these teams every year, you know, and maybe this is a cross-divisional matchup tonight. You see the teams in the South twice, so this is a little bit of different competition, but still within the conference, different division. But I think it'll be a fun day tomorrow going over there and hopefully get 2 in. And first game against Mount Ayr, and then we'll see how the result is, and then we'll either play Moravia or for the second time this year, or Albia.
Yeah.
So we'll go over there tomorrow, take the momentum from tonight, guys. Congratulations, and we'll see you over there mid-morning for another game tomorrow at the Moravia tournament, first of 2 for Van Buren County Warrior Boys Baseball. Guys, congratulations. Seniors, all of you, thank you, and thanks for your time in the post-game show, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Coach, thank you as well. All right. Well, that's a great senior group for Warrior Baseball. They mean a lot to the program. And AJ and I, we're going to take one more break here. Coach, I'll get you the stats and the scouting report on tomorrow, okay? All righty. We'll take one more break and come back and wrap it up here from the Ferguson Sports Complex. Warriors victorious tonight, 15-14 over the Louisa Muscatine Falcons. That was one of the best interviews we've ever done. Back with you in 60 seconds. You're tuned into Warrior Baseball. We'll finish it up when we come back right here on the Atemlo Radio Group YouTube Sports Channel.
Is your back telling you it's time for a new mattress? Darren at Dixon's Mattress Outlet is the man to see. Dixon's Mattress Outlet sells new mattresses of all sizes. They also have a great selection of area rugs, sheets, and pillows. Needing a mattress for the camper or a rollaway bed? Darren has those too. Call Darren today and get the best rest for less. Call Dixon's Mattress Outlet today at 641-664-3060. And don't forget to like them on Facebook. Refresh your skin and feel your best with a visit to the complexion company Laser and Aesthetics in Batavia, your premier destination for ultimate head-to-toe care. Boost your energy with premium IV hydration drips, experience the skin-smoothing power of microneedling and medical-grade chemical peels, or try their state-of-the-art M-Sculpt Neo and M-Cella treatments for body sculpting and wellness. They also offer expert permanent makeup, lip blushing, and clear skin acne scar treatments. Book your visit with the complexion company in Batavia today. We're back with the Van Buren County Warriors on the Atumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
We're back with you for a final time from the Atumwa Radio broadcast booth here in the Kissling Press Box, Perkins Field, the Ferguson Sports Complex here in Keosauqua, Iowa. Warrior Boys Baseball gets an exciting 15-14 win tonight, walk-off style, in the bottom of the 7th inning over the Louisa Muscatine Falcons. I'd like to thank, as we start to close this one down, I should say this will finish up the post-game show tonight. Brought to you by Crane Concrete Ready Mix, delivering affordable ready mix concrete to your door or job site. Check them out on Facebook for contact information. So after tonight's game, let's get to this first. Louisa Muscatine falls to 7-8, 2-5 on the road. They're in action next Monday, June 22nd, home for Pekin, 7 p.m. start there. The Warriors improved to 6-10, 4-5 at home. We're in action next. 2 games tomorrow, Saturday, June 20th, at the Moravia tournament. First game against Mount Ayr out of the Pride of Iowa Conference. That'll start noon, probably closer to 12:30. Then if we win, we'll wait a game, play the championship against Albia or Moravia. If we lose, we'll play back-to-back against the loser of the first game of the day. That's Moravia and Albia. So as we start to close this one down, I'd like to thank all of our viewers tonight. If you were tuned in, we are streaming live all season long right here on the Atumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports channel. If you chose to make this broadcast part of your night, on Friday, June 19th, 2026, a long ball game, 3.5-hour stream probably. We appreciate you tuning in. You know that we could not do it without you. If you got us on the postgame show at home or maybe in the car, please drive safely. AJ and I, we will do the same. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors, as I always do here in the postgame show, as they're so important to our broadcast. The Van Buren County Community School District, Crane Concrete Ready Mix, Dowd's Lumber and Home Center, the Complexion Company, Slayton Polaris, Cranston Family Funeral Home, the Van Buren County Hospital, Dixon's Mattress Outlet, Pilot Grove Savings Bank, Dowd's Quick Stop of Dowd, Smithburg Automotive, Roto-Rooter on Gateway Drive, and First Iowa State Bank. If you're in the area and need some local business, please make sure these sponsors get a chance. They're a huge part of why these broadcasts can be viewed and brought to you right here on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports channel. If you're not currently a sponsor of Warrior Sports and you would like to be, get a hold of Margie at AttumwaRadio.com. She'd be more than happy to set you up with an ads package that's to your liking. You can feel good about getting your business name, some on-air advertising, feel even better about sponsoring these good kids in Van Buren County Warrior Sports. Once again, if you'd like to sponsor Warrior Sports, get a hold of Margie at AttumwaRadio.com. Totals and finals for you one more time. The Warriors in a walk-off win in the bottom of the 7th. 15 runs on 13 hits, 4 errors. They leave 12. The Louisa Muscatine Falcons, 14 runs on 13 hits, 5 errors. They strand 8. Winning pitcher Nolan Harriman. Losing pitcher is Avery Kelly. Time of the game, 3 hours and 5 minutes tonight. The next broadcast, like we already mentioned in that post-game interview there, we're going to Moravia tournament tomorrow for 2. Warriors play the second game of the tournament. That'll start somewhere around noon or 12:30. We'll be on the air about 20-25 minutes before for a pregame show for you, brought to you by the Van Buren County Community School District. So make sure you tune into that if you want to tune in and watch some more exciting Warrior baseball action. That's going to about do it here for us. On behalf of my cameraman and on-site producer, the incomparable one and only, needing no introduction, Mr. AJ Rowe. My name is Shan Moquin, your play-by-play voice of Van Buren County Warrior Sports. AJ and I, along with the Ottumwa Radio, we're back again for the sports seasons of the 2025 school year, streaming all season long on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports channel. We'll both wish you a very pleasant rest of your Friday evening and say so long to you from the Ferguson Sports Complex here in Keosauqua, Iowa, where the Warriors are victorious tonight, 15-14, walk-off, 7th inning win over the Louisa Muscatine Falcons. We'll talk to you next tomorrow. I will say midday, I guess, somewhere around 11:45 to 12:15 in there, probably, for a pregame show for the Warriors. First game of the day, second game of the Moravia tournament. They're going to take on the Mount Air Raiders. Until then, you've been tuned in to Warrior Baseball, streaming live all season long on the Ottumwa Radio Group YouTube Sports channel from the Ferguson Sports Complex in Keosauqua, Iowa. The Warriors defeat Louisa Muscatine 15-14, walk-off in the bottom of the 7th. Good night, Warrior fans.